Starting in 3, 2, 1. Yeah! Welcome, glad to have ya. Welcome to Minecraft again. We're going to be continuing where we left off. It shouldn't take us too long to get into it. Our main target is going to be pretty simple. Finish up the ferns and prepare for the next states, basically. Shouldn't take us too long to get into it, I hope. But, right, so we're trying to get singularities. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is probably going to be the last week that we do this game. I'm probably going to go back to RimWorld after this. As this was a good, how do I put this? A good break. Whew. From RimWorld. So hopefully that'll give me something to work with. As you can see, there's a little space here, which I'm trying to use to like make it a little easier for chat to be read outside of Twitch itself. I'm hoping it works out well. I'm hoping. But yeah. So we still need to set up a few fern farms, I guess to call it. Just gotta let it load up. Shouldn't take us too long to let it do its thing. Alright. Come on, game. You can do it. Are you functional? I hope we're functional. Alright, that should be loaded. Alright. We should be good, I think. I hope. I really hope. By the way, loading should complete soon enough. Right, so. What all do we need to do again? It's a good question. So for ferns, we just need to replicate the design over a bit. It shouldn't take us too long to get that done. Fungus? What the hell is a fungus? Huh. Bit weird, but sure. Not my problem. We'll have to deal with that. Our fern production here is a little ridiculous, I gotta admit. But it functions, and that's what matters. So all I have to do is replicate it. You know? Get it running. Okay, so. In order to replicate this, we need a few devices. At least a few deployers, just to make a run. How do I do this? That's that base part. I'm gonna need a few more pieces. I'm trying to remember how to properly do all this stuff, you know? I got a spare slimy leaf. Might as well toss it. Much reason to hold on to it. But yeah, I'm probably gonna switch back to RimWorld after this. Mostly because, honestly, getting a little bit tired of doing the. I think people don't really look to seem. Yeah. Apparently, I'm having trouble speaking already. People don't seem too interested in the Create series, honestly, so far. As compared to the god damn it. As opposed to RimWorld, basically. God, I wish I could just copy paste pasta them. Oh, maybe I might be able to. I just don't know how. But we're making our way. It's fine. Place that. Place that. There's that. You're fine. You're gonna need to be a millstone, because that's just the thing that's gonna have to be. Okay. Excess slimy ferns will just be promptly deleted, basically. It's not that big of a deal. Hopefully. Like this. Set up a belt here and a belt here. Set up a belt here and a here. Alright. There's that. If I can get all the belts done ahead of time, I should be fine. I hope. Oh no, it's a little further. Okay then. So like this. Then like this. So we get that done. Like this. Yep. It should hopefully handle that. I hope. Alright. Back above ground over here. That, and also it's kind of, my fumbling is only getting more and more lengthy with these contraptions. Trying to figure out how to properly do everything, basically. Lost these bricks because I don't need them. Yeah, I can yeet them, so there's that. It's not like we can't do that. Like these. Wait, really? Huh. Has completed any cobblestone. Okay, then. No. Yeah. That'll do. Hopefully that'll let it spin up later on. Has completed any cobblestone, huh? Oh, it's that thing, right. Well, I mean, we got cobblestone and spades, so it's not exactly an issue now, is it? It's more just a question of, like, how we use it. Well, we can always just toss it. There we go. It'll be handled. Right. All I really have to do is, like, set up a proper mob pack to make it, at least entertaining. More or less. It's gonna take me a little bit of time to actually set that up. Try to curate and create a solid mob pack, basically. What can we even do with this ender dust? Guess we can make Endarium with it. Can make wireless boosters, which are nice. Thermal exchangers. That's kind of it, huh? Well, okay then. It's not exactly a bad thing. Ender dust is still useful. Wireless boosters are still incredibly handy. Because they basically let you increase the size of a given wireless access point pretty far. I'm talking like gigantic ranges. Eventually. If you get enough of them. It does also kick up the power supply requirements, but it's doable. Alright, 3 across. That can be done. Just like this. Here. I'm just trying to get the belts in place at first. All the way over here. Okay, 1 over from here. Yep. And then this last one is gonna supply our resulting materials over into the next spot. Yeah, I know, this is kind of a tedious thing, but it is something. It's something we gotta do anyway. So if we throw this here... Nope, not quite there. Here. And then over here. I would love to do like a server of this, but sadly I don't really have the... Hello, Void Region. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. How you doing? Hopefully that little backing on the chat works well. Throw that there. We're just in the process of setting up the fern production, making it properly automated. I'm a little tired, but otherwise I'm doing just fine. So what's new with you, friend? There we go. Drop those berries in there. That should help out a little bit. Yeah, right now we're trying to replicate this device over here. And we're just starting with the belts first, since the belts are absolutely required. Throw this. Jesus Christ. Cheeky, aren't you? Alright, so we need a... God, okay, what do we need to do here? We need... Alright, right before the belt hits the millstone, we need to set up a... Yeah, you frickin' did. God damn it. God damn you, Space Station 13. Why have you conditioned me so? It's like the inverse of Pavlovian conditioning. Let's see, throw these, because we don't need these slimy ferns anymore. We got frickin' infinite quantities of it, building up slowly, steadily. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna do RimWorld next week instead of Minecraft. This has been a good break from RimWorld, but I do want to get back into it. You know what I mean? And so we also need some large cogs, something to transfer power to. I'm mostly just gonna have to work on trying to find like a good mod pack to use, you know? Because while I do want to play something a little funky, I'd like to have at least some sort of coherence to it. You know, that should give it something to work on. Because we can use this andesite for other things. If we throw this here... I am also tempted to do Factorio at some point, because Factorio is a really frickin' fun automation game, similar to this, but way more built for it. Like, it's built from the ground up to be automation. There we go. Throw this through here so that we get some spin going on. Don't need that there. So we can throw these here. Why not? Just to move it around, you know. And then we need another set of cogs. That should be doable. Gotta admit, rebuilding it by hand is kind of a pain. If I knew of a way to actually automate the creation, or at least the copy-pasting of things, I would absolutely be using it, but I don't, so I can't. Although maybe the schematic cannon could work. Let's see, does the schematic cannon do that? Write save schematics onto an empty schematic. Shoots blocks to recreate a deployed schematic. Uses iron from adjacent inventories and gunpowder as fuel. Empty schematics are used as a recipe. Schematic and quill. Select 2 corner points using right click. Control scroll on the faces to adjust the size. Right click again to save. To an NBT file. Ah. You know, we can try this, actually. Let's see if we can work smarter, not harder, you know? Maybe this can work. Let's see. We need some paper. Something to write on. Ah, yes, also of note, I am still working on that, that Discord in the background, trying to make it look, nice and presentable. It is not as easy as I was thinking to make a Discord, but, you know, it's something. I think I can get it done soon enough. I just need some paper, which can be gotten over here from a little sugar farm here. Break these. White, there we go. And there we go. That'll handle that. Hopefully this works out well. Because I've never used the schematic cannon, and god damn, what is with this lag? I never used the schematic cannon before, so I don't honestly know how it will work. It could work well, it could work terribly. Either or, really. So I need a quill, or at least some sort of feather. Feathers can be acquired from chickens, go figure. We don't really have any chickens on hand. Do we have any eggs on hand? We got a few, but not many. I guess we can also get feathers from, other birds? Yeah, that'll work. Where are you, big guy? There's gotta be some owls around here. They like to screech around here, after all. I'm thinking their, quills might work well. Yeah, there's an owl. Go deal with that ASAP. No feathers? No feathers, okay then. How about you, Robin? No feathers. Really, no feathers. Okay, is there another one that has it? It might. It might. Because we need those feathers in order to do the whole schematic and quill. I'd like to be able to set up a little bit of a chopping factory for us to use. If we were to get that going, then we could a penguin. Okay. There's a feather. That's all we needed. Schematic and quill. Right, so we're going to need to set that up so that can work just fine. Sadly, unlike Factorio, you can't really do blueprints very easily. I was thinking like a heavily modded version of Factorio could be really fun to play with. Because there are some wild mods out there for it. And since Factorio is such a resource cheap thing to factory, I guess. At least in my experience it is. Huh. So I can sink it down here. First position. And second position. Alright. Is that all? So it contains this box completely. Okay. Fern production. Let's hope this works. Max fern production.nbt. Okay, what does that mean? Do I just need a schematic cannon now? That's a crafting blueprint. Okay, let's build a schematic cannon, I guess. I don't know if this is how this works. I've never done this before. Okay. Throw these torches in here, because we don't need them on hand right now. We should be able to produce some iron, which we need quite a bit of. Right, we don't need to produce it because we already have a production of it we can work with. There we go. That'll work just fine. Just fine. We need a block of iron. Dispenser, which is going to be a little bit of a pain, but hey, whatever, we can do it. Some cobblestone converted into smooth stone, actual smooth stone. Some logs. Okay, so dispenser, we need some string. As well as some sticks. This will allow us to actually produce the required bow to put inside that box. There we go. Some string. Get a bow. Toss this in here, because why not? One of these. A bunch of cobbles. Dispenser. Got a dispenser here. Right, and a cauldron with which to take and use as a barrel. We're basically making a cauldron then just bopping out the bottom, you know? Alright, I think this should work. All we need now is that smooth stone. And then we can also make the schematic table because it only requires slabs, which isn't too hard to get. At least not in large quantities for us. Excellent. Smooth stone. The smoothest. Much like my brain. Schematic cannon. Right, and some logs. There we go. That'll handle it. How's building cannon? Okay then. Add gunpowder to fuel it. Checklist printer. Schematic here. Make sure it's deployed at a specific location. Okay. Go printer. Replace solid. Don't replace solid blocks. Replace solid with solid. Replace solid with any. Replace solid with empty. Skip missing blocks. I see. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so we're gonna have to prepare the schematic that is required. Once we get this properly prepared, we can, I think we could just fire it. And then that's that. Task completed, basically. That'd be nice to have. Be able to set up a, device that just basically fires off shots. Okay, so we need a... Right, we need a few slabs in order to actually make the, required... Okay, we can't make slabs very easily. I guess we'll just make them by hand, then. Okay. This should help out quite a bit. Make a schematic table. That'll hopefully work. Burn production. There we go. Okay, so yeah. We use the schematic and quill to draw it, and then this produces the schematic required. Alright, I think this can work. Okay, so where do we need this? That's an excellent question, me. Thank you, me. I appreciate that. I have no idea. Let's just grab all this. Prepare it for rapid deployment, I hope. There we go. Okay, so if I place it like here, not quite there, but close. There? Whoa! Huh! Would you look at that? Yes, yes, this can work, I think. Yes, it can. Yeah, I think this will work. Once we get all this in place, it's gonna work. All the structure to be positioned and placed into the world, position the hologram as desired, and use the schematic cannon to build it. Okay, checklist printer. What do we need for that? Place books here to print a checklist for a schematic. Okay, we need a book, as well as a chest. Hello, Cuddlin', how you doing? Sorry I missed that. Welcome back to Create. I was a little focused on trying to, like, get the blueprint just right. How you doing? Gotta admit, I'm a little tired. It's a Monday. It is what it is, you know. But I think we can do this. Does it even need any... I don't think it even needs any rotational force. It just needs gunpowder. No worries, I'm used to people... Nah, it's not ignoring it. It's just missing it. You know? I'm hoping that little backplating for the chat that I've added in helps out a bit in increasing readability. By all means, please let me know if it does or doesn't. Or if it needs to be, like, tweaked a bit. I would be happy to change it a bit. There we go. Set that there. Delicious chicken. Well, not quite chicken. It's owl and penguin flesh, but close enough. We're gonna need books. Books in order to make our checklist, basically. There we go. That shouldn't be too hard to do. Mostly, we just have to, you know... How about State of Decay 1 and 2? There's a second State of Decay? Fair enough. I haven't played State of Decay at all, so I don't really know anything about it. I assume it's a zombie game, given the name, but that's about all I got. Set up a book. And now we just have to print out a little checklist. Let's yoink that. Excellent. Material checklist. It's very grindy, huh? Fair enough. 2 funnels, 2 tunnels, 6 cogwheels, 2 deployers, 4 dirt, 2 encased fans, 4 gearboxes, 4 grass blocks, 1 hopper, 2 large cogwheels, 16 mechanical belts, 1 millstone, 1 netherrack, 1 oak drawer, 5 oak planks, 1 oak stair, 48 shafts. Spirit fire can be done. Stones, stone bricks, and a stove. Okay, so we got a few things we gotta do. How many gearboxes? We'll do this one at a time. We'll go in order, so we know exactly which ones you've already got. So first and foremost, andesite funnels. We need 2 of them. 2 andesite funnels. Adding to the cannon's repertoire. 2 brass tunnels. This can be done. This can be done. Yeah, I've never really heard of State of Decay. Gonna be here and observe your big brain moment? By all means, it could end with me being stupid. That is always a possibility. Never assume I'm gonna be clever. Right, so I need brass tunnels. That means I need brass mechanisms. Brass mechanisms means I need some brass plating. We can do. Toss these here. And some precision mechanisms. That will allow us to make the tunnels we need for this. As a heads up, Cuddlin, I'm pretty sure you didn't hear this. I am working on a Discord server. Steadily... It's very weird zombies, eh? Fair enough. Out of those parts, eh? Out of iron, gotcha. We can help that. Very unpredictable, I see. I'm still like tweaking it a little bit, trying to make sure that the bots, or I guess bot singular, works well. You know? Let's see. We need how many andesite? We need 48 shafts, dear god. Well, let's dump off the funnels. We already did. Okay, never mind. I guess... Large cogs? Is that all the large cogs we needed? Yes, that was all the large cogwheels we needed. That'll give us that. Definitely gonna need more precision mechanisms, that way we can ensure that we got a decent supply. Throw these in there, that'll give us a little bit more to work with. I really need to hook up a proper iron producer on that thing. Make it, you know, fully functional. Don't overwork yourself. Oh, I'm trying not to. Believe me, I'm keeping a decent pace, I think. An acceptable pace while not burning myself out, you know? Some brass tunnels. Nice and brassy. 6 cogwheels. We can supply those. I'm thinking it should be ready pretty soon. Or at least the starting position of it. And then we can always just modify it as time progresses, you know? Excited for some news today. Oh, by all means. Would you like to share? Smush out some hands so that we can actually use the deployers. Oh, we're absolutely going to need more shafts. There we go, that'll be plenty. I hope. Throw together these. I'm gonna get Heartstopper Season 2 and 3. I don't know what Heartstopper is. Is it like a show or a game? Or both, perhaps even. Deployers in. Cogs in. God, I wish I could note these down. Dirt. Okay, we can apply some dirt to it. It's adorable. I will take your word for it. Dirt. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, and I also want some stone, I guess? I guess we can give it some stone. Some rocks. There we go. So it's a show, I take it then. And I assume it's some sort of romance show, or... 2 encased fans. Okay. Bunch of gearboxes. Jesus Christ. Encased fans. Encased fans require... a few things. Ah, Netflix show. I don't actually have Netflix. Throw that there. Gonna need to expand our andesite casing collection. Romance but not cheesy. Very lightweight and honest. I see. Doesn't sound that bad. Throw this in place. Iron sheets. We need an andesite core to them, so they have like a shaft to cling onto. There we go. Make some fans. Okay, now we need some... Right. We're gonna need some more parts to this. We can use the bone meal to boost tree growth enough that we get some free wood real quick. There we go. Not fake at all, down to earth. I see. Like, no, so it's I guess modern day style? Fair enough. Everyone has their preferences. There we go. I see, so it doesn't have any Mary Sues then, huh? Yoink all those, that'll help out a little bit. Throw down some oak buttons. Easy peasy. There we go. Very down to earth. I see. I can see why that could be interesting, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know, I like stereotypical fantasy stuff. I'm a fan of mythical creatures and all that. Let's see, so we got the encased fans. We need the gearboxes next. 4 gearboxes for... Are you tired, my guild friend? It's mostly just staying up later than I probably should. That's pretty much it. Sometimes I stay up for way past my own good. It's just a habit. I'm very used to the same, yeah. Yeah. I'm used to the old ways of what I usually do, where I basically should really go to bed, to be honest. Well, it's entirely up to you, friend. I'm not gonna keep you up too late. Let's see. I need some wood so that we can actually properly set up the hopper. That'll allow us to get that done. That'll finish this page. Oh, Jesus Christ. 16 mechanical belts, 5 oak planks. Okay, we still got quite a bit of work to do. Yeah, I'm still used to my old way of doing things where I basically, unless I have to, I usually just stay up to ridiculous time. You know, you like my company. Well, I like everybody's company, including yours, yes. Where I stay up way past any recommendable time. It's a little, unhealthy, I know, but, you know, it can be nice sometimes. Throw together a hopper, real simple like. There we go. That should cover that. Hopper go here. 5. I'll cover that. 16 mechanical belts, 1 millstone. There we go. 1 millstone. What else do we need? Almost gonna have your final soon. Oh boy. Careful then. Don't wanna... So not ready. Don't wanna waste too much of your studying time, you know? Oak trim, chop this into a drawer so we have that. A little bit of netherrack just so we can light the fire and keep it going forever. Throw that there. Okay. 1 oak stair, 48 shafts. 3 stone bricks. There we go. You're gonna ace them? I'm glad you're confident. And if you're confident, then I'm confident in you too. You got this, my dude. You got this. Oak stairs, 3 stone bricks. Okay, that can be done. 1, Da-da-da. Those aren't stone bricks, those are stone buns. Pretty much. You got this. You can get that paper. Oh yeah, I was supposed to put in some more gearboxes, wasn't I? Oh, we can throw those in pretty easy. It's not that difficult to throw in some... oak stairs. Spirit fire we can't place, but we can make once it's in there. Some stone. Okay. And a stove, right. We still gotta do that stove. That's the thing that we need to do. So we need one of these. Okay, stove is 3 logs, 3 sticks, a charcoal. Sure, we can do that. Yeah, why not? Shouldn't take us too long to set this up. And then once we have this all fueled, we can just fire away and start, causing havoc, you know? Throw this owl egg just so we... hey, we got an owl. Nice. Have you ever heard of Tobias and Guy's story? No. I don't think I have. I don't recognize the names either, unfortunately. Throw these together. A bit of charcoal, just to start the fire, at least. A little charcoal briquette, basically. Oh, really? I will take your word for it. Alright, that should work nicely. We go up here. There should be some clay in the riverbed somewhere. A drawn couple, huh? I see. Clay. Demon boy falls in love with human boy. Okay. That does sound kind of adorable, yeah. Question is how much asbestos needs to be in that relationship. You know what I mean? Let's see. So down here there should be some clay. There it is. That's exactly what I needed. This will grant us access to the stove with ease. Just gotta claim that last chunk of clay. There we go. That'll do it. Alright, next step. What is the next step on this? I guess cook the bricks into... well, cook the clay into bricks. Is what I need to do. Then I can take that and... you know what I'm confused about? I'm unsure. What are you confused about? Alright, throw you in here. And you in here. It's a type, I assume. It's a type. You know? Everybody has their type. Right, I need to throw these gearboxes in. Okay, oak stairs. Stones are in, shafts are in, stone bricks are in. Now we just need that stove and that's it. Classic biker jacket, loner type. Really fun personality once you get to know him. Yeah, you gotta have at least some personality, right? Even if it's a little hard to get at. Yeah, it's a lot to make one of these factories. Maybe I should make a factory for making factories. Inside funnel, yep. Yep. That's the last one. I wonder if I can feed the material checklist back into the schematic cannon. The thirst. It returns with a vengeance. Fair enough, fair enough. With the help of schematic cannons, any NBT schematic can be built into your world. Use it to replicate parts of your building, or even to prepare it in a completely different world ahead of time. Fair enough. Not bad, not bad. We're gonna want to make some more schematics in the future, just because these things are so goddamn useful. English gentlemen. You know, I don't get why the English accent has such a strong hold over some people. I don't get it. I really don't. Now what I need to do is fill it with gunpowder. Look at that collection of junk. That absolute... It's sexy. Well, fair enough if that's what you find appealing. It's just strange to me, you know? Alrighty then. We are loaded. Shots left 1,999 with backup. Jesus Christ. Okay, we don't need a lot of it then. Fire. Fire will. Oh, wants weathered bricks. Okay, well, we can easily change that. Fire. Yeah, that works, you know? I like it. It's doing a good job. Oh, it goes from bottom to top and it just slowly layers it up. Alright. Hey, not bad. Not bad at all. What do you need this time? Oh, yeah. Just go with it. I see. That is one hell of a Pavlovian conditioning. Still, not the worst one that you could have. Not the worst one. I've heard of the one person who managed to accidentally get their boyfriend to have the exact same cologne as their father, which had some, let's say interesting repercussions. Drop the demon's dream and then light it up to make some spooky stuff. Searching. Really? It doesn't... Ready? Fire. There we go. All I have to do is place the... Okay. Skip missing. There we go. We've already got it, so it's fine. We'll be fine. There we go. It continues its hard work. Oh yeah, we definitely need this to use this more. This is too useful to not use. You gotta admit. Now, if only I could edit these schematics and... Yeah, that's that. Okay, then. Empty schematic. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Okay, so we need a... What was that for? Oh, that was to provide power to it. Right, I gotcha. Well, we don't need to worry about that. Oh, that's fun. A good type of message or a spooky one, if I might ask? Okay, next target. We still need to set up that... Yeah. I'll allow it. Just for the context. Yeah. Yeah, that is pretty freaking creepy. Hopefully, hopefully it's a one-time message and that's it. Jesus. I'm not sure why some people act like that online. It's really freaking weird. Throw this together. Alright. Now we just need to add in the ferns. This is pretty much the only thing. Yeah, I don't get the people who do that either. It's really freaking weird. Like, why? What's even the purpose to doing that? Because doing that is just gonna make people, you know, not respond? I think some organizations actually follow what we do online. Oh, that's just a fact. It's not a question at all, really. Yeah. Yep. It's creepy as shit. And I don't get it. I guess some people are too horny for their own good or something, but even then, that's not a great explanation for it. Alright, deployer has its weapon of choice. We're now producing slimy ferns. Alright. That's been automated, so we just need to sort of set this up to work now. We're gonna need more of these. I'm gonna quickly just wait here and process it, basically, make it a little more effective by directly converting them and producing more. Yeah. Multiply. Multiply my children. Hormones overflowing just a bit. Just a wee bit, you know? The horny is a little too strong in this one. We really need to get some sort of like bat for that. There we go. Yeah, it might just be some random teen. You know? Throw these fern leaves in. Just to boost it a little further. There we go. Hopefully this works out. It should ideally help a little bit more with the requirements. There we go. That'll handle it, I hope. I really frickin' hope. Lord knows we need him. Alright. That should deal with that. We now have a stockpile of gunpowder, which means that we can now basically fire this cannon forever without needing to worry at all about it. It just goes. Alright. All we need to do is wait for it to... Oh, right, that. Hold on. Switch over to this. Directly placed. Do you mind? Good sir. There we go. There we go. So we now know how to properly start copy-pasting things. That should speed up the progress or process a little bit more. Hopefully significantly. Hopefully to the point where we... Okay then, that's interesting. We're just gonna leave it. It's fine. Speed up processing enough that we can basically just throw together these schematics and yeet them out into the ether, basically. Actually, you know, it might be a good idea to set up, Huh. Okay, so if we were to build a device that... Or sorry, a factory that specifically takes excess outputs and converts them into various factory-making supplies, like gearboxes, cogs, things like that. We could theoretically just have the cannon situated in a central location and fire from on high. Basically set down schematics, put a schematic in there, tell it, hey, go wild, and it'll just fill out the thing and we don't have to worry about it. That'll be the apex of automation in this game, I think. Probably as good as you're gonna get. There we go. Just add to this for a little bit. Make sure that it's got enough stock to work with. There we go. Hopefully that helps out a bit. No, it's still not full. There we go. I want to get as much throughput as possible on this thing. In order to do that, I need the ferns to cycle. Just a little bit more. There we go. That should do it. That should do it. Prepare the next blueprint for firing, basically. Good to know that we can also have multiple different blueprints on a singular schematic. That does help out quite a bit. Now to terraform this sucker. Now give it a proper use, other than what it currently has. There we go. This should help out immensely. Right, how are we gonna actually get power over there? I guess we can go underneath, can't we? Yeah, we could go underneath. That would help. That'll do it. Where are we going? Okay, so next location. We're going over here. We're gonna set up a little bit of a factory over here. Something to work with. And this will produce the final variety of fern, and that would be blue. Because that'll produce a bone meal for us pretty quickly. Which, if we were to make full use of, we could take that bone meal and then properly produce with the tree farm. You know what I mean? Okay. And that should do it. Hope. Hold left alt to focused. Just the schematic. Well, thank you for the lurk, Inbound. Nice to have you. Okay. Point to the schematic and control scroll to push it. There we go. That'll help secure that. Plus, it won't interfere with this driving belt. Okay. Yeah, I think this'll do. Yes, this'll do. This'll do. Alright. Give me that checklist. Alright, same list. 16 mechanical belts. There's the netherrack in there. We need the andesite funnels to make the input-outputs. Oh god. Setting this sucker up is going to take a bit. But hey, it's a lot faster than doing it by hand. I'd probably still be in the process of setting it up if I was doing it all by frickin' hand still. Know what I mean? Remember that we do it this way. Yep. That'll help out. We got a storage of that now. Andesite funnel brass tunnels. We can just recycle the ones that we got from here. A millstone, a hopper. I remember that. We need a hopper. We can make that. So if we spin this around... There we go. Chest. 5 iron ingots to make a nice hopper. Because we need that in order to feed the stove. At least properly. Gold. We don't... Well, we do have enough gold, I think. That should produce 4. Yeah. Just enough gold to make the hands required. We still need to make the fans, which is going to require 8 iron. Doable. Not ideal, but doable. Give me that stuff. There we go. Andesite. We do have andesite on hand, so we don't have to worry about that. Throw that there. Golden hand. Andesite machining golden hand creates deployers. There we go. We should probably grab that clay and cook it beforehand. Just so we can make sure, you know. Right, I need some more oak planks. A staircase. 3 weathered bricks. That will allow us to properly make that work. This is not the right place, but you know what? That's fine. Throw these here, just so we can get a full block on that copper. Gotta make sure. Andesite casings. We're gonna need at least a couple in order to make the fans required for this. Ow. Some kinetics. There we go. Next step, building the actual requirements. Goddamn, this is a lot of work to throw together a goddamn factory by hand. Thankfully, we don't have to do it by hand anymore, so there's that. Noted myself. I'm never going to be using the standard method of copy-pasting things over. Because this schematic cannon is relatively cheap, all things considered. Relatively cheap. Doesn't take much. It only requires a little bit of gunpowder to run, so that's not even a problem. The main cost to it is just getting all the stuff that you're going to shoot over there. Alright, throw in the material checklist so I can check it. Alright. Oh, that's nice. I can just check it with that. Okay. 6 cogs. Right, the gearboxes. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to need to set up the hand mill setup. This thing shouldn't take long to properly chop down some trees for us. At least a couple, right? We can get a decent quantity of wood just by using this on a tree. Plonk that there, and give it a spin. Give it a spin! There we go. Easy peasy. Feed ourselves so we don't do something stupid. Yeah, I think we're doing good so far. Very good, for that matter. We do have all the gunpowder we need, so that's not exactly a necessity. I do need those sticks for later. What else do we need on hand? What else could we use on hand? Because there's a few things that I can think of that could be ridiculously useful. Just a matter of actually, you know, getting them and using them. Let's get these clay, just so that we can make the bricks. We still need to make the stone required for it, because we do need a little bit of rock just to satisfy it a bit. You know what I mean? I guess we could skip the stone, the raw stone. We could always use the weathered stone just to have like a core there. Or at least something to indicate, here's the wall. That sort of thing. Next steps. We need the weathered bricks. We need some other material. Yeah, okay. Throw you in here. Grab the stone. Throw you in here. Turn you into planks so we get that going. A few gears. I'm thinking 3 batches. That'll easily cover it. And that'll cover the shaft requirements. We got the belts in there already, I think. Yeah, we absolutely do. We need some more weathered bricks. Just a few. Just something to work with. Chisel it out into some bricks. Some weathered bricks. Something nice. Anything else? We don't need the Demon's Dream, because we already... Well, we do need one of them, but we don't need more than one. Right, gearboxes. That can be arranged. There we go. How many gear do we need? Only 4 gearboxes, 6 cogwheels. That could be arranged. What else do we need? Right, we also need a little bit more just to properly handle it. Right. We need a couple large cogs just to gear shift a little bit on the encased fans. Doesn't take too much, just a little bit. Yeah, we can chop this one by hand, it's not that hard to do. And we don't exactly need all the sticks, we just need some of the sticks. Here we go. No sticks. No, there was one. That's just enough sticks. And I'll do that. We can drop off our gears specifically into the chest required for it. Yeah, I'm thinking if we get a sufficiently large chest, a sufficient amount of production of each part, we can basically just prototype one thing and then never have to worry about it again. We could just fire it off all in one slew of items. One volley. That would be one hell of a decision to pull off. If you're able to just basically take the blueprints to make a artillery outpost of sorts and just yeet them over to a given location. I wonder what its range is. It's gotta have some range, right? Some maximum that I can't pull off. And at that point just kind of stops, right? It's gotta have something. What are we missing? Stone, spear fire we don't care about. Grass blocks we don't care about. Dirt we don't care about. The stove and the drawer. Stove and drawer, that's doable. That's very doable, actually. A stove will allow us to make that. We have all the sticks we need, as well as the logs, so there's that. We can use this trim to make a drawer. Okay. We don't have the iron on hand. Well, that's very fixable. Yeah, we could absolutely just replicate our iron production facilities. Ooh. Actually, that's an idea. Hello, Holy Spokes. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Just finishing up the last backlog for our fern production. Actually, I was thinking I could use your help, because you do mod packs for RimWorld for Banrick, right? I must say I'm looking for a mod pack to do with RimWorld myself, because I'm thinking this has been a nice break from RimWorld to do Above and Beyond. I gotta admit, it's been nice. But at the same time, we can't do this for forever. People don't seem to be too interested in it, and, you know, there's the issue of brains starting to break a bit, you know? Alright, the only things we're missing are things we don't care about. Anything it doesn't have, it'll just skip for now. Fire in the hole! Good cannon. Very, very good cannon. What happens if we get out? Out? No, that's a stove. I don't know what happens if we get beamed in the face, but nothing. Okay. Getting beamed by an item that's flying is not a threat. But yeah, I'm kind of curious, like, if you know any good mod packs that we can use, you know? Or have any ideas for a mod pack to use. Can't throw a Demon's Dream fruit onto the netherrack. Just so that... God damn it. There we go. We got our spirit fire on. That's what we need. And we also need to convert our punchers into users. There we go. A little bit of setup, I see. Could be interesting, could be interesting. Well, I'm all game if you want to offer one. I ain't gonna say no. I think we'll switch over to RimWorld next week. I do also want to do Factorio at some point, but I'm not sure if that's really doable as a server, you know what I mean? Alright, there's our second fern production facility. Shot out of a cannon, and now functional. We just need to get some power into it. Slightly harder because it's made with the fact in mind that Benrick's chat loves to give him epic tier quest loot all the time. Yeah, fair, fair. You know, that's absolutely fair. How do I access this? Oh, well that's how I access it. If I just use some... maybe intend to fuck with them mildly. I see. And there we go. Our factory has been engaged. In the exact wrong direction. Deserts or swamps? Your choice? Your choice. We'll go with that. Seriously though, I do want to do a Factorio server sometime. That seems like it could be fun. How do I want to tap into this power supply? Because we're gonna have to tap into it somehow. I guess through here? It could work. It could work. There we go. Realign it. Sucked into Vintage Store for the past 2 days. Oh, yeah. Vintage Store is really good at drawing you in, isn't it? I know my computer could not handle running that as a server. I do not have a server myself, sadly. I've been drawn pretty deep into Factorio myself. Mostly just because Factorio, when modded, has some freaking wild stuff. Bannock may be running a server. Oh, I see. Maybe I can leech off of him then. We need another belt. Something to just, you know, stretch over. We need a few rubbers, you know? There we go. Potentially, maybe? I don't know. I'd have to talk with them. Let's see, next up, setting this up. There we go. And then stretch this over this. There we go, now it's rotating the right direction. Finally, all we have to do is arm the deployer and give it some ferns. Prop with them, maybe you should also. Yeah. Maybe. Lord knows I know how to play Vintage Story, so there's that. I'm also working on a Discord server. I think it's almost ready. Almost. I need to double check that the authentication process does actually work. So there is that. But other than that, it should be functional, I think. There we go. Spirit Cycle has been fully automated. Scarier than most of the mods that Minecraft has that aims to make it scarier. It is its own thing, yeah. It really did come into its own, didn't it? I don't know, it's hard not to see it as like a Vintage Story, or not Vintage Story. It's hard not to see it as Terra Firma Craft given its own game. There we go. Claim these leaves just to, you know, tap into them. I don't know, it's hard not to see as just like Terra Firma Craft that's been given its own game, you know? I have trouble seeing it as anything else. What mod pack is this? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too. Wait, this is just Minecraft, but different. What the hell is this? Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. We should be kosher here. A few slimy ferns just to have in, you know, storage. It's something. There we go. When do you plan to stream RimWorld? Probably next week. Next week is my goal, basically. Ooh, this is backed up now. Well, we got plenty of slimy ferns now, so that's not an issue. There we go. So long as the mods aren't NSFW, it's free game as to what you throw in there, you know? There we go, we got all our ferns that we need. All stored. Nice and tidy. Now for the next part, what the hell do we do with these products? Mysterious biomass. Indeed. I was thinking it wouldn't take it too long, you know? You seem pretty good at doing these sorts of things. There we go. I just need to wait for that grind to finish. There we go. That'll do it. And key these things to be locked into the thing. You'll need to download a config file. That can be done. Auto-magicked. Transmuting the green reactive blend requires very special heating. It's already been done. Ender dust has already been done. And bone meal has already been done. There we go. At the very least, now we have an infinite quantity of bone meal. That's too complicated for his tastes. I'm sure I can figure out how to do it. That config file isn't too hard to do. Although, to be fair, I have dug into the code of Cataclysm and actually made light modifications to it in the past. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you think I'm capable too. Let's throw together a basic hopper. There we go. Easy peasy. Nothing wrong here. Now we just need a little bit of gold. Quick mining trip. There we go. We just need to grab some gold so we can shred it up into a few dispensers. Well, dispenser's not the right word, but you get what I mean. Something to deploy a bunch of bone meal onto a sapling in order to increase the harvest of wood that we get. Is Vintage Story happy with installing mods mid-playthrough? It depends on the mod. If it's a mod that changes things like how drifters spawn, or adds in crafting recipes with default metals and stuff like that, it's generally pretty okay with it. It doesn't care all that much. But if it's things like world generation, well, then you're going to have issues. There are also some mods that don't really play well with existing saves. So there's that. I would always defer to what the mod maker says. Because, I mean, they're going to know the most about their mod. It's their mod. But yeah. Generally, world spawn stuff, you need to spawn new world to actually have it come into effect. Mob-related stuff and things like that, that just require the standard game world. You don't really need much. It just goes. Alright, there should be some gold around here somewhere, right? At least a little bit. A few shreds, a few nuggets. At least. Hello there, skeleton. Goodbye, skeleton. I'm assuming you've modded the game to hell and back, but I just want to install that one mod that adds the dummies that prevents drifter spawns in a set area. Yeah, that would be a nice mod to have. I have modded my Vintage Story a ton. But I know my computer does not have the processing power to handle both me streaming from it and hosting Vintage Story, so that's pretty much out of the question, unfortunately. And I can't afford to run a server myself. Not enough ore, but hey, we can work with this. This is a good start. A great start, even. Anything else? It does sound a lot like the Omega Torch or whatever it's called. The torch that prevents hostile spawns in a given area in Minecraft. I know I've got a few Vintage Story mods that I absolutely adore. The one that adds in more cooking and food options is just amazing. I always love to have more variety in meals, you know? It just adds that little bit more, that kind of adds to experience, in my opinion. It ain't perfect, but it's still really nice. Especially being able to make, like, jams and such. No, wait, jams are vanilla. Right, mix in honey with a variety of things. In order to, like, sweeten them up. And maybe even preserve them a little bit longer. Honey is actually a really interesting material, if you think about it. Because it's basically nectar. Basically. That's been refined down into a more, this is going to run all vanilla, but then drifters spawn inside my house. Yeah, you gotta light up the place if you want to avoid drifters. And even then, if it's in a temporal storm, then good luck. Because it doesn't matter at that point. Ooh. But hell yeah, I would take in this lead. Why wouldn't I take the lead? We need it for additional drill. More drill power, you know? What else can we do? I guess we could try to set up a mobile thing. Temporal storms are really cool, yes, but I don't like that they can spawn inside of, like, buildings. That annoys the ever-loving hell out of me. Because I like having a secure location with which to hide in. Even when the worst is coming. Yeah, that isn't cool. They're neat. And I also like how they changed up the, how drifter spawning works. So that it's not so much, there are just areas with high temporal instability, and that's where the drifters like to come from. It's more along the lines of, hey, there are these rifts that randomly open up. And, drifters start to spew out from them. Steadily. No, I guess spew isn't quite the right word for it, but still, you get my point. More drifters come from there than anywhere else. Which is, an idea. Gotta admit. Not a bad one, either. I wonder what I need for... applied energistics. What do I need to make you? Not something from Thaumcraft. I know, right? Calculation press require copper. Logic requires gold. More importantly, the presses. Engineering requires molten diamond. Jesus Christ. That's excessive. For an ME controller, we need calculation mechanisms. Consider automating. A flux casing. Okay. What do we need for the basic stuff? Just quartz fiber and glass ME cables. Okay, that's doable. This could work. Okay, idea. Good idea too, I hope. If we were to... If we were to... Because, okay, so applied energistics, unlike refined storage, doesn't require that you have a controller. Controllers are great, don't get me wrong, but they're not necessary. They're actually pretty unnecessary. No, what you need is cable and some way to accept power, and that's kinda it. So, what do we need for converters? Annihilation cores require ME well, never mind then, I guess, huh? There goes that idea. I was hoping I could try to automate passing things over from those oak chests to their required locations through that, but no. No, that's not gonna work. Maybe I should learn pipes. Pipes would help a lot. Significantly, actually. But we would need to go and make a bunch of them in order to make that work. Pipes are pretty basic, they just require brass, and that's it. They're kind of like fluid pipes, but instead of using copper, they use, well, brass. In vast quantities. Brass is just copper and zinc, so that's not exactly hard to do. Just a little annoying to do. Throw in the lead so we can process it real quick. Oh, we got more copper dust. That's nice. I still need to make that foundry. I'll see you in there so you can get crunch. So I can get crumped, you know? Grab a brass ingot and make some pipes. Hopefully this works out. Brass item pipes. Pressure tube, huh? Belts and arms are great, but sometimes they still give in to the guilty pleasure of using item pipes. These tubes, however, can even serve as a pretty sophisticated logical infrastructure. Blocks like the item or crafting terminal will be able to request items from any chest connected to them. Huh. Well, would you look at that? I don't know what the hell this module is for, but it's for something. Low retrieval, low speed increase, low crafting, low extraction, low filter. Okay, so these are usable, but not perfect. Okay, so how does this work then? Do I just put it like this? No, not like that. Maybe like this. Yeah, no, 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 no. They are very pretty, I'll give them that. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to set up a deployer on the farm, the tree farm, specifically. That way we can process our trees faster. We don't have to worry about, you know, gonna run along and take a shower. Well, I hope you enjoy your shower. I know I always do. Hopefully it is very relaxing. Right, we need to process the gold before we can actually set the deployer. The hand. There we go. Okay, so if we take this copper dust and we take these zincs, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We can make some brass pretty easily. Hopefully. This is all set up. Yes, yes it is. Okay, good. Toss you in there, toss you in there. That allows us to melt at a pretty substantial rate. It's chugging all that copper pretty easily. There we go. Bubble, bubble, toil and trouble. We still need to actually set up a way to collect the brass automatically. Because I want to be able to just set it to go and then forget about it. Brass gets processed, handled, we don't need to do anything. Can't a funnel do that, actually? Hold on. Funnel. Yeah, brass funnels, or andesite do that. What about brass ones, though? Direction. Compatibility. Redstone control, direct transfer, brass funnel. Andesites can only ever extract single items. Brass funnels can extract up to a full stack. They can also offer precise control over the extracted stack size. We'll try it. There's nothing wrong with trying it. Plus, we need to consider making brass funnels anyways, so that's not exactly an issue. I don't care about the speed at which it spits it out, I just care about whether it can be filtered, you know? That is what matters, and this one can't. Which means it is not functional with what our needs are. It does not fit, sadly. Which means we're gonna need to make another brass machine. God damn it. Alright, this should be able to fill up a decent amount of redstone contraptions. Some electrodes, or electron tubes, I guess. Take my iron. There we go, that'll produce enough for now. These are working, right? Right? They gotta be working. Come on, let me up. No, not gonna let me up? Okay. Are they? Steadily? Slowly, surely. Cracking away at it. Oh, well, not very well. I really need to refine on this design. Really need to refine on it. Because it just ain't good. Why aren't you running? Okay, we got some troubles here. What the hell's going on? Give me a second. I need to diagnose the issue here. No redstone, eh? That's a problem. No redstone means no fancy rose quartz. Why aren't you getting any rose quartz? Redstone dust. Are you just not getting enough water? You got the sky stone, you just have no water. That's interesting. Why don't you have any water? You got water in here. What is your deal? Yeah, let's see if that fixes it. No? No, it doesn't. Yeah, it's starting to fill now. I don't know, maybe it had some sort of issue. Now it's filling. Well, it works now, so there's that. I'm confused, but you know, we'll work with it. It functions now, that's all it needs to do. Yeah, I know that setup I got is extremely wasteful, but honestly, I just don't want to spend the time repurposing it and configuring. It would take a while. I don't think it would be interesting to watch, you know? It takes a lot of effort to reconfigure an entire thing. Here we go. And extract that. Theoretically, that should work. It does not, though. Okay, can we extract from the bottom? Oh, I see what was happening. Extract your brass. And then swap. There we go, that'll do it real nice. Because all that means is that it's just going to be continuously cycling out the brass ingots as soon as they're made. Ideally, that'll help out quite a bit. But it's good to know that we can use that. Very good to know. We can just set up another funnel that extracts whatever the hell lands there and puts it into a chest. Hopefully that works out. Jeez, all that fernage going on. Very handy. Very handy. I wonder where my map went. Huh. Ah, well. So now what we have to do is just set up a chest there and a funnel to grab the dropped contents. Hopefully that'll get us enough material to really work with, but, you know, it is what it is. If we don't, then we don't. I hate sapphire and all that. Forgot that I had that sort of stuff. It might be wise to start doing some occultism soon enough. Get some helpers, let's say. Assistants. Demons. Never know, could be useful. Having an ore crusher demon would be very handy, I gotta admit. And an andesite funnel with which to acquire. Acquire within. 6 brass ingots, that's it, huh? Ain't good, but whatever, sure. It is a start. We can make some use of this. Place that. Alright, so we're gonna need that pipe module so that we can convert it into a retrieval module. Pulls items from other inventories in the network. Filters and pull rates vary by tier. High tiers prevent oversending. Huh. Okay then. That's not half bad. Not half bad, you know? Okay, we got a decent amount of pipes. We need to get it from one side of the factory to the other. Shouldn't take us too long, I hope. There we go. Put it overhead. That should help out quite a bit. We're gonna have to find a way to mass produce copper and zinc. And that I don't know how to do. Because copper is, not the easiest to get large quantities of. I mean, it's nice, but it's not immense. I can get a little bit of zinc out of, nickel? No, I can't do that. I can get a little bit out of it, from the ground, but that's kind of it. Anything further, we're gonna have some issues. Might be time to kick up the World Eater again. Prep that for, combat, you know? By punching the ground. With drills on your fists. Could work, could work. Aside from that... Some copper, which we can use. We can melt that down into some material with which to smelt with the zinc that we currently have. Okay, we have an assload of zinc. Never mind. We can just use this. Oh, it's already right. It's already grinding. Well, you know, that's fine. Just yeet it into the hopper so we can use it. Hopefully this works out. Hopefully. Grind away. Okay, so what do we use lead for in large quantities? I guess we use it for drills. That is something to work with. Is there any other use for lead? I feel like energy transfer could be used. Import lead ingots. Chromatic resonators. Those would work. A remote detonator, so that could probably be used to boost our damage done to... Not boost it, but activate TNT. Use on a TNT block to prime it, okay. And that can be arranged. Flux capacitors, which are used for producing and charging a bunch of flux devices. A flux magnet, which draws in items. Flux cell frame. Energetic infusers. What can the plates be used for? Storage devices, wireless receivers, export buses, spatial anchors, staves, which use AE energy, or just any energy for that matter. The backing of cutting knives. A matter cannon, yeah. Blue interfaces, IO ports. Okay, so there's a few things. Quite a few things. But right now it's mostly used for drills, so there's that. Fluke's casings. Oh, Fluke's casings actually use a lot less material. Blackstone and lead plates. Okay. Sure. We can work with this. We can work with this. Because what that means... Oop, nope. Is that we can make some use of the lead later on. Which means we're going to want to use a lot more... we're going to want to collect a bit of a backlog, basically. So once we get to the point where the chunk eater can just devour an entire chunk and be shot into a new position with the schematic cannon, I think that's where we're gonna stop producing large quantities of drills. That looks like a 3 ingot job. Shouldn't be too hard to do. I was absolutely correct. Hey, how's it going, Plant Gang? Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to have you. What's up? Welcome back to Create. Been a minute? It has been a minute, indeed. How you doing? It's going well so far. We've been mostly just focused on building up our fern production, which we do have a decent amount of. We got purple, we got green, we got blue, we got all the colors that we need. No, I still have some cyan slimy fern blend that I don't need. Right now what we're doing is we're setting up a bit of a device in order to speed up the amount of trees that we get. And in doing so, that'll make it so we have more wood available to us. And in doing so, that, you know, lost the taste for RimWorld? Well, no, actually, I'm planning on doing that next week. I was just doing the Monster Hunter as like a break from Create, but it seems like people aren't too keen on it, so, you know. I have requisitioned a mod pack from Holy Spoke, so hopefully he can provide us with something funky. But, you know, no pressure. If I flip this, not that, like that. A mechanical belt and a couple shafts, and we got that running. How does Create work, though? Okay, so Create works by the idea of rotational force. Everything is run by rotational force. If you see these cogwheels and shafts, those are how we ferry them around. And you can get them from a few locations. We're using wind power because it's just the strongest of them. And we got no shortage of wind. I mean, why not? But essentially, the idea is you take power from your rotational source, you ferry it around to the various devices that you need, such as your cogwheels to make mechanical pumps work, sawmills, frickin' encased fans in order to blow stuff around, like this one. And this looks better since last time. Well, thank you, Scabtoons. Glad to hear it. Welcome, welcome. I've been doing a little bit of upgrading in the background. It kind of is. It is kind of like Industrial Revolution, except instead of using diesel power, you use any type of rotational force. It doesn't matter if it's diesel or wind or whatever. Yeah, I've been trying to make steady improvements over time. If you got any suggestions for how I can improve, by all means, let me know. I only recently added in the little chat backing, which I hope is helping out. If need be, I can always decrease the opacity a bit. Indeed, Plant Gang. The schematic cannon. The schematic cannon is a fairly simple construction. Combine this in immersive engineering, you got the Industrial Revolution? Absolutely. If there was a mod that allowed you to take immersive engineering and convert the rotational force that is produced from steam turbines and diesel generators, you would absolutely have the Industrial Revolution. Hell, there's a mod for Create that isn't in this mod pack, sadly, called what was it? Create Editions. add-ons and additions. There's two separate ones, if I remember correctly. One that just adds in a bunch of quality of life and aesthetic things. So like being able to make specific furnaces that only produce rotational force. Because normally there's a thing called a flywheel. If I look it up. The flywheel, which does allow you to harness burning sources in order to get some rotational force out of it. The only problem being, you need a valid recipe. And that has problems, because, I mean, what the hell are you going to do to get a valid recipe every single time? But there's this add-ons and additions allows you to make specialized versions that don't need a recipe, they just burn constantly. Which is very handy. Very, very handy. There's another one that also adds in a dynamo, which allows you to convert rotational force into electricity, and then back. Which allows you to pull off a lot more shenanigans, basically. Very useful to have, very powerful to have. But sadly, neither of these mods are in this pack, sadly. Alright, so we need more drills, we need more everything, honestly. What's a good option here? If we were to take... Right, just keep focused, keep focused. I don't need to consider how to make frickin' singularities right now. Right now, I need to focus on getting those pipes in order so I can learn about them. Might just get me back on an Industrial Evolution hook. If you're looking for that sort of thing, might I suggest Factorio? You might be interested. I don't know if it's updated yet. Immersive Engineering, or... And there, some copper dust, just to spice it up a little bit. And get it running, you know? Throw these in here. There we go. Is that a specific mod or mod pack? Ah, Minecraft mod pack, I see. Fair enough. Never played it myself, so I wouldn't know. Gotta make a bunch of brass in order to make these pipes work. And there we go. Brass. There we go. We're starting to get a little bit of molten brass to work with here. To play with, you know. Aren't you moving? Does it have to wait until it's done? Or you have Factorio? Fair enough. Makes sense. Factorio is really fun, and I kind of want to try streaming it at some point. Because Factorio, for those of you who don't know, is a game that is a little ridiculous. Essentially, synopsis. You are an engineer who has crash landed on an alien planet. This alien planet has a bunch of creatures called biters. Your job is to get off the planet. By default. Simple as. The main problem is that in order to, you know, do all the things that you need to do that, you're gonna need to, you know, make a little pollution. Make a little stink. And the biters don't like that. So they're gonna try to murder you every single time. Why aren't you flowing? Really fun game, really, wild game for that matter. Why won't you flow? Okay, that's all fine. But the copper and zinc isn't flowing. That's really weird. How will it flow? I was trying to master the space exploration mod pack back when I was still... Oh god, yeah. I know that one. Why will you not flow? Well, that's funky, gotta admit. Why isn't it working? Oh, right. You want to pull copper, don't you? Or not copper, okay. Hmm. How do I do this? Okay, then this is a little fucky. This is causing some problems. Why won't you flow? Well, that's a problem. If I can't get it to flow, then I can't do anything with it, really. Okay, we'll have to troubleshoot that because we honestly can't continue working on our pipes without that. If it doesn't work, then we're just kind of screwed, isn't it? How do I make that work? I do want to do Factorio on stream at some point, but I kind of want to... God, right, you. You're gonna be a problem, aren't you? Alright, that's nice. There we go. Sealed off once more. Alright, let's try it again. Are you gonna flow this time? No. No, you're not. No, wait. No. What are you pulling? Zinc? Oh, you're pulling the wrong way. There we go. Fixed. Annoyingly, not the right one pulling. You're pulling the right way. You're pulling the right way. You're pulling the right way. So why won't you fill? Got a little bit of molten brass in it. Is that what the problem is? It's just got spare molten brass. No. Wasted brass. Okay. What the hell is going wrong here? Idea. What if we gear shifted? Speed it up, you know, make it so it sees better. Oh god, the stream. Oh god, the stream. Oh no. Yeah, well, I've upgraded the graphics a little bit, and not... The internet's just gonna keep being a butt. I wish I could fix it. My apologies. My apologies. Hopefully it passes soon, right? Let's see, grab this, grab this. Get the big spin. So that we can get that rolling. There we go. I guess not so much rolling as spinning. Gonna go in all the wrong directions. There we go. There we go. My stream messes up constantly, so I get it. I'm glad you understand. My plight. The tragedy. No, not working still. What if I do this? No suck? No suck. Well, that sucks. How it works. Okay. Well, that's obnoxious. And now it wants to work. God damn it. The pain. Okay. Well, at least it works now. It was the fluid filter being a butt. Okay. Yep, okay. We need some dirt just to fill up the... Actually, this is not the right place to pull it from. Here. Just to fill up that little hole beneath it. And get that dealt with. There we go. That'll help isolate it a bit. Just a wee bit. Alright, next steps. What's a good option here? That's been handled. Now we just need to press it out into some usable shapes. Something functional. Get stylish. I know nothing about pipes, so this is going to be my first time trying to use these things. This specific variety of pipes, at least. So, wish me luck. That being said, should be doable. After all, it's just pipes. Can't be that hard, right? He says, preparing to get his ass handed to him by pipes. Yep. Wonder how a little fish farm there is doing. Not quite. Not quite. Okay, well we have to use the other path then. Here. I get on. Yeah, I can get on there, but that doesn't get me there. That gets me there. There we go. Parkour. Yeah, we got some fish. Not bad. Adorable little fishies. You know? We gotta make sure they're well tended to. Strainer isn't doing too hot. It's kind of strained on resources right now, but it's just gonna have to work for now. Mostly because we can't actually create sand yet. Annoyingly. Alright. What am I thinking of doing? That's a good question, me. Thanks, me. Right. I guess just continue making brass. It ain't perfect, but it's a living. Brass making. You know, just to cover my brass. There we go. Throw that back in there. We're gonna need a couple of chests, just enough to subsist on. Grab this. Throw this here. More here. Make a hopper. Because this will allow me to basically just toss in the copper and zinc and just go. We don't have to be there anymore. It's done, basically. I'm gonna lurk from here. Might be back later. GG's. Good luck. Well, thank you very much for the well wishes, and I hope you enjoy your lurk, friend. Hope you have a good one. Let's see. We need another frickin' hopper. We're gonna make this work. Grab the dusts, toss them in here. Oh god. So we've got quite a bit of copper. I'm thinking we can make... We make 16 of them. That'll help out immensely. 63, that's 7 ingots worth. No. How much is that? That's a multiple of 9. Each 9 breaks down to 3. 63... That's 7 ingots, or at least 7 batches of 3. 7 times 3, 14, 21. Okay. So if we do this, that'll make a full batch of 21 brass. Yeah, there's this neat little trick you can do if you want to multiply by 9s. Where you basically just hold out your hands, push down the digit for the requisite times you're multiplying 9 by. Very handy. And then you just count out the 2 numbers it creates. It's like if you're holding, if you're trying to do 63, then you can put out your hands, look for 6 on the left hand and the thumb on the, sorry, 5 on the left hand, thumb on the right hand. Hold down your right index finger to represent 7 times, and you got 3 at the end. It's a really weird multiplication trick, but it does work wonders, and it helped me so much in trying to figure out my 9s. Incredibly useful. How are you doing iron-wise? It's getting there. Just need a little bit more iron. Just a wee bit more. I wonder how you place water and lava source blocks. Good question, honestly. Once this clumps down, there we go. We got all the iron we need. At least for now. We'll let it recuperate. It needs the time to do so. Alright, that should do it. Place that there. Zinc, copper. That should produce large quantities of brass for us. Yeah, there we go. That'll do its thing. We got our alloys. Okay. 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 We need some way of dealing with this. We need precision mechanisms. We need a bunch of iron. We need a bunch of frickin' brass, for that matter. Is this flowing? Of course not. What if I had to spin it the other way, though? Get that out there. Clear out this fluid pipe. Fill with a little extra brass. And then flip it again. No, you're not gonna fill? Okay. Well, you know, that's fine. We're gonna need a spare bucket just held here constantly. That is not the bucket I wanted. Okay, we need a few buckets worth. God damn it. Alright, Or we're gonna have to just tap into our iron supply. It sucks, but we're gonna have to do this. There we go. That'll help out a little bit. And there we go. Toss in our zinc so that it mixes properly. Hopefully it runs fine. I don't know. It ain't. Cool. Okay, hear me out. What if we were to do this? Can we cancel that? No, we can't cancel that. But we can do this. Okay, and we need some more piping. That can be done. We got the copper for it. It's not exactly hard. Yeah, this could work, I think. This might work. This might work. It's a major might, but it could work. If this does work, excellent. If it doesn't, crap, but, you know. We work with what we got, you know? How do I get this to rotate properly? Oh, well, yeah, like this. What am I thinking? Sometimes it's the simplest answer. Oh god, that thing is just a mess of belts and all sorts of other junk. It's annoying. I don't like it, but, you know, we have to do it. In order to make this work. Spin! Spin, my child. Please work. Please work. You're not working, are you? How to place you? What if I were to place you like this? There. Nope. There? No. God damn it. Let me place you. Like this? I don't know. It doesn't seem to be working. But it works backwards. Why? This is frustrating as hell. What if we were to do it like... Okay, so what if we had another gearbox? Another gearbox just to, you know, reverse direction. Reverse polarity, basically. And we use that to get the right spin. I don't know, it's a long shot. I don't really know. It could work. I don't want to reset it every single time. You know, it'd be a pain. I don't know, maybe? Hmm. No, that would maintain the same polarity. I guess rotation. What about here, though? That would be a different rotational. Yeah, that could work. I think. Yeah, this could work. Oh no. And we have to deal with this problem. Okay, I think I've got an idea. If we're to do this. And use another belt, because, I'm not very creative with my belt usage. There we go. I use belts a lot, we might as well use them. A little bit more beltage, just, you know, something to work with. It ain't pretty. It ain't functional either. Oh, for God's sakes. Okay. 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 New idea. New idea. What if we were to lead with the device? I put it. No, we don't need that right now. Let's just throw these into the brass chest. For now. Grab you. Place you. Set. Where'd our... Oh, there's our filter. Place that there. Filter it. Set this here. here, and then have the pump be here. Maybe this'll work. I don't know, maybe. It could. It very well could. And I think the best way to use this is to just do a bunch of cogs, because that'll allow us to transmit the power properly. Really easily, too. It's not exactly hard to. We got the cogs for it anyways, we might as well. I hope that this works. Wrong way, but that can be rectified. Huh? Aha! There we go. So we just need the filter to be right up against it. Butt to butt with it, you know? Okay! That was frustrating as hell, but we learned something, and that's the important part. We learned a thing. Let that spin up so that it does its work. And there we go. We learned a thing. We want it to be butt to butt with it. You know? Right up against it so that it can filter it properly. And thankfully, this will do its work pretty well. It's not like it's going to be a problem either. And now that it's been spun up, it'll also be a lot more responsive to additions of zinc and copper. Can't get much better. It can get better, but it can't get much better. Brass. Look at that brass. Now, if only we can make some pants out of it. You know? Make some nice brassy armor. There we go. That'll fill you up. And now, we can more easily provide ourselves with all the brass we'll ever need. I hope. I really hope. Lord knows, it could end horribly. Oh, that actually interfaces with belts, huh? Good to know. Belts can be interfaced with by brass pipes. Then maybe we can make some use of that, honestly. It's possible. It is entirely within the realm of possibility. Throw that there. There we go. Set that there. Set this here. Are those just... Oh, those are like, decorative connectors that allow you to hold on to the... I guess latch on to the, environment. And that'll pump it into there. I'm hoping this works. God willing, we can move all this, bone meal into a more effective position. So what do you need for a brass item pipe? Brass module. Okay, we just need to apply a brass machine to the slicer here. That can be arranged. Pull designs from adjacent inventory, filters, and pull rates vary. Okay. This will allow us to retrieve the bone meal into it, I hope. Retrieval module. We should start seeing some movement in the network soon. All I need is one example of bone meal. Sample acquired. Let's see how this works. I'm hoping it does. We're getting a little bit of a technology here. on, you can do it. I believe in you. We're looking for some sort of... No. Ah, hey, there we go. Not quick. Admittedly, but they are moving, and that's the important thing. And we don't need an immense amount all at once. We just need it to passively boost the growth rate. There we go. We got some progress. All we have to do is power it. And we can run it pretty easily. What's a good spot to tackle this from? I guess we can just gearbox it. This'll do. If I were to do this, set up another point over here. See if this fits. Not quite. Like a glove. And put another point up there. Oh, that's where the spin is coming from. Okay, well, that's something. Good to know. We can always reverse the spin if need be. And that is always an option. Right, so we need to go up here, up here. There we go. Up to here, and there we go. Not shabby, not shabby at all. Throw this here. Throw this up here, and this up here. I yoink that. Grab it onto this. Latch that onto this. Go over here. I go up here. Okay, yeah, I think I got this. I think I got it intact. All this parkouring just for a little bit of work. Is that going the wrong way now? No, it's still going the right way. Good. That's something I was a little worried about. That should help clear up a little more space for the tree to grow on. You know what I mean? And so if we go from here, we can start building some easy shafts down. Actually, no. Up here. And then a vertical gearbox. Set up a shaft here. Shaft here. All we need now is a belt. And that thing is ready. That'll start deploying some bone meal onto the tree. That'll make the tree grow faster. Tree grows faster means more wood. More wood means more supplies. Grow with. To expand with. Just in general, upgrades. Yeah, there we go. Now you're applying it. Not very fast application, but you know, I can't complain too much. We can always gear shift it up. Well, come to think of it, I don't think we should gear shift it. No, we're not going to gear shift it. For a very easy reason, it doesn't provide bone meal fast enough to make it worth gear shifting. It's important, don't get me wrong, but, like, not that important. Vital, yes. Not that vital, though. Should probably consider making a foundry. You've been thinking, eh? About? Not quite like that. There we go. There we go. Let's see, what else can we do to upgrade? Yeah, that is working way faster now. With the bone meal and the growth ticks as well as just, you know. If Banner Co's vintage story, then he will probably intend for the server to be exclusive to people of his community. Yep, that is what I expect. Which means that I will not be able to use it now. I can always ask, but yeah, I'm not expecting him to host it to anybody other than his server. To be entirely blunt. Oh, there is a lot of overlap. Probably throw the slimy fern blend somewhere that I can use later on. How many diamonds do we have? We don't have a lot of diamonds, so we can't really get into occultism very easily. Unfortunately. Probably. If he's game for it, great. If he's not, you know, whatever. So be it. Pass me the butter. Probably. Yeah. Let's see. So we can use bone meal to make flowers. Flowers can then be harvested with a harvesting machine. Go figure. That will give us colors with which to make the chromatic stuff, which is pretty vital. Yeah, my Discord still needs a little bit of work. I'm thinking I'll probably put it up like tomorrow or something like that. Link it to the Twitch. But it's gonna take some work. Checker crafters. Mechanical crafters to build. Use mechanical crafters to build TNT. Since most of its slots will have to be supplied individually, a mechanical arm might help for providing the necessary logistics. That could work. Also, pipes. Pipes could work too. Sand. Crushing wheels allows us to make sand pretty easily. Cobblestone. Trusting cheap multi-purpose material of cobblestone is making its comeback. We already have that. That's not a problem. Whether that calls for a new harvester or just a scheduled shipment from Contraptor 1 is up to you. Just scheduled shipment. That's fine. The wall. Next up we need crushing wheels, not only as a machine, but as an ingredient too. Walls and mechanical crafters can quickly get in the way of paths and other infrastructure. Make sure to give them some space. Okay. I'm thinking... We're running out of space to put belts. I'm thinking it's time for us to start using pipes. Pipes that are capable of just extracting directly from these things. Sticks we don't have a lot of, but that should change pretty quickly given our current situation. Into the air, and then start moving it. Yeah, I'm thinking we might want to spend some time just connecting all of our storage machines up by pipe. That will allow us to properly set up a network with which to, you know, hook everything up. And give it a nice crumption. Need some copper. If we can get another stack of zinc. Yeah, that'll do it. Plus 21 copper equals enough brass to tide us over for a bit. Zinc, copper, there we go. That'll handle it. Set up some sheets. There we go. Sheet. I don't know how this works precisely. How exactly the brass item pipe works. If I remember correctly, there was a speed booster, though. Pipe. Yeah, pipe pressurizer. Drastically increases item speed in the entire pipe network. Requires FE or RF for each item transferred. That can be done easily. Very easily. All we need to do is assign a magmatic dynamo to it. We just need a fan. Fan means 4 iron, which we don't have on hand right now, but we can always grab from the iron compactor setup over here. There we go. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. I guess air squeezy. And there we go. Plus a brass machine, which we have on hand. Dynamos. Magmatic. Be wary of finger. Yeah. I don't know. I've been trying to find some good sources on like how to properly upgrade the server a little bit more, make it a little more interesting, you know? But I think I've hit the limit for now without having some people actually pop in and take a look around, you know? Excellent. Excellent. Kinetic assemblies for days. So, okay, we need to make those. What you have on there? We got a few channels, not a whole lot of channels yet, but a few, along with a me-seek spot in order to allow people in fairly easily. It's a little bare bones, I will admit. I definitely do have a channel for suggesting like how to improve on hell anything. It's bare bones at the moment. Kind of oil do we need? A redstone flux. Okay, so that's just gold and a couple of red. Easy to do. Better than nothing at all. That is true. This is accurate. Now let's set up that pressurizer, shall we? Alright, pressurizer. Shoe. There we go. Pipe pressurizer has some power in it. Means it'll speed up time delivery greatly. Oh, that speeds up a given area, huh? Oh no, that speeds up all of them. Jesus Christ, look at the speed of that thing. Frickin' Neum. God damn. Okay then, I was unaware of just how powerful that pipe pressurizer was. It gives them the zoomies. You can just see the ones that are just... the ones that were sent slow, and then there's just the ones that are sent quick. I wonder if I can stack them. If I was able to stack them, I could cause some real havoc with that. Aerodynamic minecart upgrade. Okay, then. Sure, game. Sure. What the hell is a levitation lubricant? Ah, requires shulker or phantom membranes. Alright, that's not bad. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Either shulker shells, phantom membranes, or popped chorus. That's not bad. We can make use of that, I suppose. So crusher wheels. What do we need for crusher wheels? We're gonna need to make these, and a lot of them. Sorry, crushing wheels. 5 sticks. And 16 stone per. That's not bad. You think popped chorus has the same texture as popcorn? Probably. Probably very light and like rigid. But also not very strong, pretty brittle. I wouldn't be shocked. We're gonna need a bunch of precision mechanisms in order to make the crafting wall that we're gonna need. I think we can stick this wall right here. It's a decent enough spot, and we're gonna have to tap into these pipes anyways. We're definitely gonna be using something a little cruddy, something we don't care about. We can always break down Gabbro into stuff. What does Gabbro break down into again? Gabbro breaks down into nothing. Okay. Gabbro the rock? No, nothing really. Really? Jack shit. Okay, Gabbro's our option, I guess. What about, what was that one? Diorite. What does diorite provide us? Diorite. Gets crunched into something, I know that much. Nothing useful. Nothing useful. Not Gabbro. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to work with this. Grab some brass pipes and start a-working. I get you to... Okay, so Pretty Pipes has to have some sort of, like, pipe. Yeah, we got a pipe wrench. Pipe wrench is going to be needed. Because we're going to need to be able to say, no, do not connect to that frickin', that goddamn belt. Do not do it. It's not for you. It is for other things. We're going to need some way of, telling them not to do that. So, pipe wrench. It requires 3 iron dyes except white. Thanks, game. I appreciate that. We can make dyes pretty easily by just crushing them, basically. Not exactly hard. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, mechanical press. Just give it... There we go. Give it a nice squinch, you know? Pipe wrench, pipe wrench. I'm gonna make myself scarce? Well, by all means, I hope you have a great one. Thank you very much for stopping by. I always appreciate it. And I hope you have a good day. Goodbye, my friend. Goodbye. 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 Alright. Well, thank you. There we go. Let's not have that hook up to that. But we will have it hook up to the line and at large. Rude of them. That way we get the pressurization going. Hopefully enough that we can actually, like, fuel it, but it's going to take a little bit of work. Alright, next step. We're going to need to make a path over there. Let's go here. Here, here, here. Along this line, I think, is a good idea. No. Bad pipes. No connecting to that. Yeah, we're gonna put a crafting wall up here. Give it something to work with. Say what you will about conveyors. Pipes are just nice to have. Expensive. Very expensive to run, but holy hell useful. Alright, that should hopefully have given it enough time to actually produce more brass. Hell yeah. Okay, it looks like it's a, 1-to-1, I guess 1-to-1-to-1. Something like that. Creation of ingots. There we go. Basically, equal parts copper, zinc produces 1 brass ingot. That's a lot of work, though. We need... So I guess it's technically 2-to-1? Something like that. Because it doesn't double up as the thing. Which is unfortunate, because I would love for it to do that, but no. Okay, that's a lot. Also, slots for putting items into the network. Crafting terminal allows you to request ingredients for crafting recipes. Supports autofilling from JEI if installed. Invar flux duct. Connections may have to be marked as inputs by sneak clicking the connection with a wrench. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, so we're gonna need a few things. First and foremost, this tree's already been grown, so we don't have to care about restricting it at all. It's not gonna care. Prevent you from hooking to these. There we go. Aesthetically acceptable. We're gonna need a chest to act as the acceptor for all these items. Sticks, gabbro, that sort of stuff. It shouldn't take too long to set that up. Actually, what would work better is if we were to take... Yeah, no, okay, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna use oak. Not oak. Drawers, there we go. That's the word I was looking for. We're gonna use drawers. Specifically because, let's see. 7... That's 3, so that... Yeah, that will just be fine. Then we can sort them out and have it so the grabby hands are easy enough to grab. Hopefully this works out. I really hope this works out. Egg filter, huh? Causes any filter slots to filter by tags. Tags can be chosen from items and filter slots. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Damage filter. Data filter. Mod filter. Stack limiter. Okay. Flow rates vary by tier. I see. Attached to a pipe or pipe adjacent block shows amount of an item in the pipes. Oh, that's actually really useful. That would tell you, like, how much of each thing that you need is. That would be really handy. You might have to semi-automate the production of pipes. Just for the fact that they are so goddamn useful. Because that stuff is gonna be incredibly handy. Okay, we need to go and chop down a tree. Hold on. Let's go grab some wood. Yeah, we definitely need to set up like a foundry somewhere. Something to work with. Something to properly produce all the metals we need. I'm thinking I might know exactly how to do that. Trade the octopus. You know, that might be our project now. Just creating a foundry in order to properly process every metal we get. Especially now that we have pipes that will allow us to automate the filtering of things pretty easily. Because, well, yes, we could use the drawers. That is an option. What would work even better is if the foundry itself were to sort them out. You know, properly suck them out into the various tanks for proper processing. And so foundries. I need a controller. It looks like the foundry will not alloy, will it? Will it? No, it will absolutely alloy. Okay. That's a dangerous thing. If it alloys, we're gonna have problems. Okay. So, in order to make this work, we're going to need to either A, process this stuff and cook it fast enough that we don't have to worry about it, you know, alloying into various types. Because I don't want alloys. I just don't. Or wait, hold on. Oh, that's a smeltery. Foundry melts things down into... Hold on, so I can't use the foundry to do that? Blazing blood. Casting table. Blazing blood. Either seared melter or foundry. Hmm. Hold on. Okay. Tinker's construct does foundry alloy. Alloys. Smeltery. Foundry versus smelter. Foundry produces less total material smelting raw ores. More than melter, but less than smelter. However, it also gives side products, so there's slightly more total output. Side product is based on what other mods you have, as I mostly get copper rather than silver or lead, as I have no mods that enable silver and so on. If for some reason you want to smelt down the old smeltery or enchanting tables and the like, use the foundry, as the side products will also return diamonds and ores used in making them. Foundry does not alloy alloying. Okay. Okay. I think I have an idea. The plan is simple. We're going to take this foundry, and we're going to put it as the baseline of everything. Everything is going to go into the foundry and melt down, because it cannot alloy. That's the important part. It cannot alloy, so it's a great spot to do all the mass melting. Now, second thing that we're going to have to worry about. Second thing is that we're going to have to produce more basic things. I need scorched bricks. That can be done. We need scorched bricks. How do we make scorched bricks? That's a great question. Nether grout. Nether grout's gonna be a pain in the ass to get, but it can be done. It produces 2 ingots if we melt them down as opposed to blasting them. Okay, so that's the plan. We're gonna... Okay, we're gonna need some nether grout. Okay, yeah, this is our project. This is our project for today. Go find a bunch of useful materials in the nether. We're going to need slime. Nether slime. We're gonna need gravel. And we're gonna need soul sand. Or soul dirt. It doesn't really matter. So long as it's soulish, it doesn't really care. From there, we're going to convert it into nether grout, and ideally I want at least a stack to start with, so we can actually properly handle it. Not this way, this way. This will allow us to do a variety of things. That's, foundry is going to help out quite a bit. Because if we can just melt down all the materials into a slurry, then we can filter it out from there. And, okay. We can then take that resulting output and spit it out into a variety of different tanks, which then can put those liquids into spouts, which then can... You get the idea. That is that we filter it all out and process it beforehand. We're gonna have to make a bunch of different filters, though, because there's all sorts of liquids we can grab out of that. There we go. Really does depend. Excellent, we got a target for soul sand, don't we? Or at least soul dirt. Do you have either? Gotta have one of them. Right? Oh, and we can then take that, you have returned? Welcome back. We have a plan. A very... Well, efficient isn't the word I would use, but it is a plan. We're taking a bit of a break from automating, and we're going to start working on trying to get a specific device that will allow us to process, render down, and filter out... What the heck kind of biome are we in right now? We are in... the undergrowth. Biomes aplenty adds a bunch of nether areas that you can go to. They're creepy as hell, but they are also very handy. Hellbark can be used in case you want to try to accumulate lava instead. Indeed, in hell. Right now we're hunting down at least a stack of soul sand. At least. Because we can use that to make a foundry. The foundry is a big old machine that smelts down materials at a little bit more than the... or at least vanilla-wise. A little bit around the same amount. Actually, exactly the same amount as melteries. The important part is that it doesn't just produce that material. It also produces side products. So, not only do you get the gold that you would have gotten normally, you also get a little bit of zinc. Just a bit. Not much, but a little bit. There's some soul sand. That's what we're here for. And you know, you get a little bit of iron, but you also get a little bit of nickel, which can be used to make Invar. You get what I'm going for here? I think you get what I'm going for here. The idea being that you take these materials, these raw matter, and upgrade them a little bit, you know? How's this go? Yeah, you get it. You get it. Let's just take this dispenser. We might be able to use it. Diz me a dozen. Not bad, not bad. We'll take the metal. So basically the idea is that we get a little more diversity in every single dust that we would normally get. There we go. A little bit of something something. Make things a little easier. Now let's start collecting our soul sand here. Because we're gonna need them in order to make the nether grout required. Now the other problem is that we're gonna have to find a large quantity of magma creams. I don't know why magma creams, I guess it's just the slime of this world, but you know, whatever, sure. We'll work with it. And the best way I can think of is the basalt deltas, because those things spawn tons of magma slimes, but it's not an ideal way to get it. It functions. You know, we'll just take 2 stacks because we can. And there's enough here, we might as well go for it. Give me your sand. We're going to need gravel as a sort of concrete type deal, a concrete filler. It'll definitely help. Ow, ow. Heal up, heal up, heal up. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Very close, but we're alive. That's what matters. Jesus Christ. Are you using a full mod pack, or is it just create? Oh, it's a full mod pack. This is actually a challenge pack, to be specific. A challenge pack designed around creates shenanigans, primarily. Okay, those light me on fire. Cool. Soulfire takes revenge. Noted. See if we can get enough soul sand without making it dicey for us. It's dicey. God, I hate operating soul sand in the nether. Around lava, especially. It's the worst. Yeah, you're gonna take some revenge. It's fine. Alright, so our exit is over this way. Let's get the hell out of this spot. Oh, great. Nope. Not my problem. No. We're not letting that happen. Is create a mod pack. Create itself is not a mod pack. It is a mod. this is specifically Create Above and Beyond. It's a challenge mod pack designed around Create primarily. Create is in itself a pretty solid mod, and it has its own little advancements that you can kind of skip over with some mod additions, but on its own, nah, it's not a mod pack in and of itself. Great mod, though. Really fun to make some things. It's got some great applications that you can use in pretty much any mod pack. Like elevators, or automated mining drills, or, you know. Either way I'll look into it. I highly recommend it. This mod pack, it's funky. I don't know how to feel about it quite yet. On the one hand, I absolutely love having to use Create this much. Adds a lot of challenge to it that I wouldn't otherwise have. Pop this. And we need a bunch of magma creams. What's the best way to get it? We can get it from molten cores. We can make it. Magma cream blocks. Those can be found on magma islands, but those aren't very easy to reach. Generally speaking, they're kind of a pain in the butt, actually, to reach. I wouldn't recommend it. Think about making, like, a IR Create Mesh Pack. Industrial Revolution Create Mesh Pack? Eh, maybe. It is an idea. Could work pretty well, too. Yes, hello. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just murder magma cubes. Magma. True, true. The first step to making a mod pack is always learning how to make a mod pack. Yeah, screw you too, buddy. I goddamn it right. Nothing wrong with learning a new skill. I'm sure you can do it. Any magma seas over this way. Because if we can find a magma sea, we got a good chance of finding a magma slime island, which will cut down on the time required to make the foundry bits immensely. Theoretically, it'd just finish our job down here anyways, like immediately. If I go this way, should get me in pretty easy. I need this burning blossom. It's pretty, don't get me wrong, but it's also incredibly dangerous, given it can light me on fire. I see a magma sea over this way. It'd be somewhere over here. Up here. I don't know what Industrial Revolution has in its mod repertoire. Well, that's goddamn useless. Can't see for shit. Huh. Well... damn it. The stream just completely crashed for me for a second? That's weird. I'm not seeing any issues over here, so... I think that might be client side, unfortunately. My apologies. Yeah. Hopefully it remains stable, you know? I can only do so much to stabilize the connection. Alright, what's a good option here? Because we're gonna need a few foundry blocks to make this work. Over here. And I can't unwind magma blocks. It's not really a doable thing. Probably work. Yeah, it could be. That is always a possibility. What the bloody hell just hit me? Oh, you! I recognize you. Frickin' Basal's motes. Basals are an addition from Thermal Foundation. They are similar to the Blaze, but a little different. Think of them like blazes, but instead of shooting fireballs, they shoot rocks at high velocity towards your face. They're not nice. They're kind of assholes. But, you know, they have their purpose. I can use you. These guys can be quite handy. Into fire. If I get enough slime, I can just convert them directly into, like... Ooh, and they've got a heart there, which we can use to just make slime directly. They've got magma cream in their veins and all that. This is a little dicey. I don't like fighting here. Ow, rude. Take you down. There we go. Just a little bit of farming, you know? Okay. Dodged. Oh, god damn it. Not you. Come on. Dicey as hell. Thank you for killing it. I'm gonna die. This is fine. Called it. I do really like the new nether ambience that they put out. It's really nice. Oh, Jesus Christ. We might have to upgrade that. Just a little bit. That's a lot of frickin' wood. It's got a really nice, like, desolate feeling, and I don't know why, but I really gravitate towards the desolate-sounding soundtracks in any game. Like, Momodora has a really good one for the Cinder Catacombs or something like that? I don't remember what it's called. The place with all the fire. That's all you need to remember about it. Yoink. It's absolutely gorgeous, and I love because it sounds so goddamn bleak. And I don't know why, but I'm just drawn to those soundtracks. It's so weird. Oh, there's a heart there. Oh, okay. Well, we gotta deal with you first. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I'm thinking we're gonna grab our stuff and then run back immediately. So that we can then start considering making some upgraded gear, let's call it. Specifically, I want to make, one, plate mail. If we can. It's gonna take some time to get there, but we're gonna get there eventually. But more importantly, Tinker's weapons and Tinker's tools. Because these things are very handy, you see. Tinker's tools are... well, they're tools, but done by Tinker's Construct. They don't permanently break. They will break, but you can repair them and basically put them back together again. The benefits of this is that you can basically take a tool, upgrade it to hell and back, and then when it eventually breaks, just, like, splatter on some more iron and you're fine. It's not a big deal. In addition to that, we can also get different bonuses based on what the weapon or tool is made out of. For example, I'm trying to remember what that blue metal is. We'll just call it blue metal. Blue metal has the benefits of it's really light, which means that you can swing your tool a little faster, you know? Give it a little more of a strong swing. Or golden stuff kind of gains a little respect from the piglins, and they won't beat the crap out of you immediately. Things like that. Little benefits. Alright, we got the gold. All we need to do is make all the casts and stuff. Which means we're going to need a lot of wood. But we have a lot of wood, so that's not going to be hard. Okay. Tinker. We're going to need a few things. First and foremost, an anvil. Of something, it doesn't really matter. Netherite, bronze, brass, invar, constantin, steel, slime steel, signalum, zinc. Zinc could work. Got a lot of zinc, so it's not exactly hard to do. Okay, maybe not as much zinc anymore, but yeah, it can be done. Seared bricks in order to make it. There we go. I'll cover that. Now we just need the zinc or whatever the hell we're using to make it. I'm thinking iron might be a good choice because we can generate iron. Actually, no, we can't make a tinker's anvil, can we? Not out of iron, at least. Tinker station, that's going to be needed. Tinker's tools! They require patterns. Large amounts of patterns. So many patterns, honestly. We don't need a crafting station, but we do need a tinker station. This is the bedrock. This will make all your basic stuff. Pretty easily, too. Alright. Throw this in the forge. So we have, you know, something to work with. Next step, Tinker's chest. Or something along those lines. Hell, even just a normal chest will work. All we need to do is basically store the casts that we're going to be using. Because we're going to make all of them at once, basically. Okay, part chest. Don't need that. Part builder. That's what we need. Part builders actually let you make the parts that we're going to be casting. Pretty basic, but they're vital. Advancement made, part builder. Set that there, set this here. And now we just need a stencil. Right, no we don't actually, we just put them in here. These are the parts that we can make right now. They're pretty basic. Actually, very basic, but they are vital. Because these are what are going to allow us to actually make our setup here. We're going to melt... Oh, no, wait, no. No. Let's just start melting down all this gold. Because we're going to need a lot of it. It takes... Actually, not that much anymore. It used to be that it took 2 gold per cast, but now it only takes 1. So wait, how many do we need? Probably not much, actually, and we can use our spare cobblestone for this too, so that's going to be a major boon. Go binding! We're just going to quickly grab everything we can. Axe head. There we go. Cool. Kill these. The repair kits are basically for field repair. You can't actually repair tools out in the field by just slapping on a chunk of iron. No, you have to use this thing to do that and to apply upgrades. But you can apply a repair kit with some flint. And that generally will do just fine. If that's what you're after. Just a quick repair, you can slap it on, there you go. You can go on your merry way and all that. But it does take a little bit of resources. I think it costs like 2 for a repair kit. It takes a little bit of resource to do it. Let's just grab this, because this is plenty of ingots to work with. Yep. And an axe head. This does also feature large-scale weapons and tools. These things are specifically for enlarged harvestings. So like the hammerhead. It doesn't just mine one block, it just harvests a 3x3 square. I guess panel would be a better way of putting it. Any other casts we can use? Nugget, not important. Gem, yeah, that could be useful. We can use that, yeah, yep. Gem might prove useful, because we could use the resonant ender and convert them into pearls, I think. No. No, we cannot. That's unfortunate. Nickel plates, huh? Okay. There's a few other concerns that we have right now, but for now, this should work. It's time for us to replace our gear. Make it stronger and all that. First things first, we're going to improve our pickaxe. Let's take a look at this. So, tools. They're generally the same rules as in Blightfall, but just in case. Different tool heads have different levels, which you need to, you know, work with. Otherwise, they work just fine. They work pretty freaking well, actually. And they can be replaced. Oh god, Queen Slime. What the hell is Queen Slime? Magma Cream, Gold, and Cobalt. I think we can actually make that pretty easily. Yeah, actually, I think we can. If we can get a netherite tool, that would be freaking amazing. Cream, Gold, Cobalt. All we need to do is make a ingot gauge. Okay, we need to make a alloyer in order to make that, but we can do it. Reservoir. What the hell is that used for? I guess just holding ingots? Yeah. Do we have any cobalt? We have a little bit of cobalt. So we can use that. What the hell do we use this for? Melts down to 2 ingots. Or an ingot and 6 nuggets plus a little bit of iron. Alright, I think we can do this. In smeltery, 2 ingots. In melter, 1 ingot, 3 nuggets. Okay. So we need an alloyer. It's something. Something we can use. Because I want to get queen steel everything, ideally. Because that seems like a pretty easy thing to get, honestly. Queen steel is only... cream... oh, well, yeah, the magma cream's a bit of a pain. But otherwise, it's just fine. I don't know what the hell Overlord means, though. Overlord can mean a lot of things. The question is what, though? I know what Overslime is. That's basically, you can apply extra slime to protect your tool a little bit. Now let's grind these things so that we can get... okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we'll just pulverize it by hand. There we go. That'll help. Add in a little bit of slime, just so we can do that. There we go, a little bit extra magma cream. And this should work well. Yes, this should work well. Now all we need is a little bit of gravel, and we can set up some grout. I need to throw the ducks over there, so we can make some eternal stellae later on. I think we're doing well so far. A little bit of stick. Oh, nope, just a little bit more. And a little bit of iron, just to make it quick, because we don't really have to worry all that much about it. There we go. If we were to break it down in the... In the foundry, we get some other random material. Not random, but you get what I mean. We get some material with which to work. But if we were to go with the smeltery, we would get 2 ingots per dust, which is nice. That means that we get a little bit extra of other types of ore, but at the same time, thinking on it, I think the smeltery might be a better option. That does, however, mean that we have to do a little something different, because the problem with the smeltery is that it can alloy. Actually, it can alloy really easily. So we either need to process things really quickly or segregate the materials. You know, not convert, but filter them out into individual smelteries. So as to ensure that they never actually alloy. Which is unfortunate, but I mean, it can be done. And the ways that I can think of would be to either A, have such ridiculously high speed on those pumps that they just yank them out at like a light speed. But that will result in a side effect of having the problem of, well, you backed up on iron, now you're going to get filled up with iron. Oh hey, here comes some nickel. That sort of problem. The other issue I can think of... What's another issue that could happen there? I guess if we accidentally do the... that wouldn't be too big of a deal, though. To be entirely blunt. Accidentally screwing it up and getting the filtration wrong. That'll be rectified really quickly, so it's not exactly an issue. There we go. Now we can cook up some grout. Get some proper scorched stone, you know? That'll help greatly. There we go. Are the foundry. Question is, what do we make it out of? Because there's a lot that we can use. Invar might be a good idea. Signalum might be a good idea, because that's just copper and silver. I'm thinking we're going to have to use Signalum anyways for arrowheads and such. Could be useful, I'm just saying. Polished into bricks. And that will produce the foundry, but we don't actually want the foundry at this point. We got some work to do. So, smeltery. What do we need for a smeltery? Or at least a series of smelteries. Well, we're going to need to build them tall, because if we're going to keep them individualized, because I think that's actually our best bet here. If we want to keep them individualized, we're going to have to make sure that they are separate. And the best way to do that is probably to just have a bunch of individual, like, chimneys that we can tap into. Or I guess drop into. Have them like that. You know what I mean? Huh. This recently rained outside. That's nice. I do like the smell of petrichor. Right, back to what I was saying. We're gonna need to individually plop them down so they can't, mingle. And form singular collections. We're gonna need an alloyer. That way we can control exactly how we want to do this. Make sure that we get as perfect a mix as we can. Alright, I think that should be enough scorched bricks. We'll just get the last one in order to make this work. Alloyer. There we go. Alternatively, scorched fuel or ingot. Right? That's cheaper on the... Okay, that's probably the better option. Just because it's cheaper on the scorched bricks. That's it. And then, there we go. Scorched alloy, or simple alloying machine. This'll do nicely. Very nicely. Grab our grout. Grab the grout that hasn't cooked. There we go. And that's the last of it. Okay. How else can we improve on our situation here? Oh, actually, I should probably just pick these up. Yeah, there we go. That'll work nicely. And, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't care if it's seared fuel tank or not, let's place that there. Yeah, it's got its fuel. It doesn't care. Oh, that only accepts liquids, and that's it. Okay. That's interesting. How the hell are we gonna do this? That's 3 buckets worth of space. How are we gonna do this? Okay, that throws a wrench in my plans. If it doesn't accept liquids, that means we have no option. We have to do this. Part of the foundry. Oh, seared bricks are part of the smeltery. What the hell do I need for a smeltery? Oh, well, that's actually really easy to do. Huh. Thought that was something else. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll need these anyways, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna need a mini smeltery just to alloy in. That means we're gonna need a bunch of... Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, this is gonna be janky, but it can be done. It can be done. We need sealed mechanisms, apparently. So 8 of these, which means 16 rubber. How many rubber? No, there it is. Set this up. Place this here. Place this in the center. Mechanisms. There we go. Smelting controller. We're gonna make a very basic smeltery. Nothing but the cheapest. And hopefully this will kick up our production, basically. Crap, right, you. There. Now it won't spew everywhere. Okay! Okay. Hey. Seared drains. Those require seared bricks. That means we're gonna need some more seared bricks in order to make this work. We need grout. Grout is doable. Grout is just clay, a little bit of sand, a little bit of gravel. That can be arranged. Oh, god. I got more work to do, apparently. This can still be done pretty easily, but I do want that frickin' netherite over slime thing. Queen slime! And all that. So in order to do that, I'm gonna have to tap into there. You know, break up this beach a little bit. Sand! Tap into this. Fire it all. There we go. Water can flow that way. Grab this. We need at least a stack. At least. If we want to make a proper smeltery out of this. Or how enough smelteries to actually do the job I was thinking of. Now, how are we going to silk touch things? Because we're going to have to. Silk touch is important. On a Tinker's Construct pickaxe in this case, absolutely. Because we can take iron blocks, iron ore. We take that. We can crush... Okay, never mind. It's actually not that important. Never mind. Well, there goes that idea. I guess we're going with fortune then? To multiply it that way? How does that work? Fortune, mining tool, yeah. Fortune's gonna kick it up a bit. Smelting is useless. Crushing is better. Pulverizing is even better than crushing. Melting goes 1 to 3. Foundry melting is not quite the same. Superheat is the best, though. Liquid and nuggets, 9 to 1, yeah. Okay, well. There goes that idea, I guess. Superheat and melting is just not possible right now. Not only do we need matter balls, but we also require a blaze cake creation facility, which is going to take a lot of effort in order to make, because the blaze cakes aren't simple. They require nether flour, which is just ground nether dust. In addition, they also require lava, which isn't as hard to do now that I think about it. Actually kind of easy to do lava, at least in this case, because we've already got a way to tap the underground for vast quantities. Not exactly a rarity. Huh, I never thought about that. I never thought about tapping into the lava lakes that happen to exist underground. Oh, I'm out of food. I should probably go and grab something to eat. So we would need, in order to make nether cakes, we would need eggs and nether flour. Nether flour and nether eggs equals the base, and then you need lava on top of that in order to make the cake itself. That's the idea. Doesn't sound very appealing to me, but apparently blazes love that stuff. And they go into superheated mode. From which we can then mix up matter balls and other such things into the various things that we need for it. We have no copper. Interesting. Right, we mixed it all up into brass. Well, that's something, but... C'est la vie. Next thing. We need some food, which means we need wheat. Probably find a way to dump all that seed into lava, because we don't need it. We can't even use it for the standard stuff, so... Can't use it for plants. Or at least not the botanical plants that I'm thinking of. There we go. Bread. That'll help out quite a bit. Okay. So, if we're going to be doing this with that there, we're looking at a seared tank right here. That'll help that. This here. If I place this here, and then I place you here. There we go. And then we need 2 drains. One over here. One over here. Yeah, this'll work. This'll work. Okay, then. We definitely need those drains placed first. Oh, and we also need those frickin' bricks to go into a base for it. Because it will melt through the bottom if you don't deal with that problem. So much difficulties for one little facility to just alloy up a little bit of queen slime. So much work. I'm thinking we should probably make a couple... Yeah, I'm thinking we're doing the segregated smelteries. Specifically because then we can set it up so that we get as much of a given metal out of a given chunk that we can right now. It's not perfect. Nowhere near. But it's acceptable. Acceptable limitations, you know? You have to provide that specific metal. You can't just provide something else. You get frickin' lead in at least small amounts. I mean, the main metals that we need, iron and gold, are automatable. You can just collect them from washing. But it takes a little bit of doing. It can be done. Collect these. So we get all the gravel we need. Almost there. Think you figured out what you're doing? I see. Might I ask what you're doing? Out of curiosity. What kind of mods are you thinking of putting into a mod pack, huh? Let's see what we got here. There we go. 56 chunks of gravel right now. Go down into here. Build all these. There we go. Very little mods from IR that I want, and I'm going to try to use Create Above and Beyond as a base and add from there. Fair enough. Create Above and Beyond is, what the bloody hell happened here? That filled to the... Jesus Christ, that's filled to the brim. Okay, then. That's certainly a thing. They'll probably all break and die, but hey, whatever. So long as it works, right? And you got plenty of time to tinker with it to make sure that it does. There is no shame in delaying it because you feel like it's not ready yet. Alright, last bit. We just need that clay now. And we can cook all this up into some fresh grout, which we can then turn into a simple smeltery. Nothing too huge, nothing too small. Acceptable. I should probably replace that sand creation for the algasite blend with some crushing wheels as soon as I get them. Because that'll allow me to make some El Cheapo sand. We don't really need to worry about making strainers for. It is a functional way to get sand. Not a pretty way, but it works. Oh, hey, there's the clay. Alright. What version are you in? We are in... I check really quickly. 1.16.5. Not quite recent. Or not quite fully updated, but fairly recent. It's not 1.12. You know, there's that. But it is a little dated. Is that the highest it runs on? For versions, yes, this is the highest that Create has. Unfortunately. We have to do a little tinkering to see what exactly will work, right? Because I don't know what Industrial Revolution sits at, but if it sits on the most recent one, you're going to have to do a little bit of compatibility testing. But I know that Create does have a recent version that you can use. Create is not limited to this specific version. If I remember correctly, Create mod... Yeah, it goes up to 1.18.2, so pretty freaking high up there. Create 0.4.1 on 1.18.2 is our latest available version. They got some options. IR sits on 1.2. Yeah, there we go. Some of the mods that exist in 1.2 do have more recent versions that you can use. You could try to go for that. That's the best guess that I've got, though. We're gonna have to go on an copper run. Either by using the World Eater, or by digging it out by hand. I'm thinking digging might work. Iron, iron. Any copper veins in sight. That's iron. Coal. Iron, coal. There's a copper chunk lit up there, but that's nowhere near enough. Really work. Okay, we're gonna use the World Eater. We're gonna expand on it, we're gonna improve it. I do want to set up the World Eater as a schematic at some point, though. Once it's done, once it is completely upgraded to the point where it can actually be properly placed down and just sent to drill, then we're gonna consider it done. But until that point, it ain't done. Set that there, okay. Go here, you go here. Reload. Alright, next step. What do we need? Stone, specifically. Because that way we can upgrade it properly. And we have enough, I think, to turn these into weathered bricks. Weathered bricks, you know? Some real hard candy bricks. Set up our glue so that we're ready for it. Grab our wrench. Excellent. Excellent! We only have 7 drills. That's disappointing, honestly. But it is what it is, you know? Let's see what we got here. If I go to claim chunks and claim these, that'll tell me when I hit the edge. There we go. Splatter them all. Slather this up with anti-lube. Actually, no. Set this so that it's like this. That way we can properly glue it up. Glue. There we go. Alright. Pull the lever! Yeah! There we go. Let's see what we got here. Where's the copper? Where are you, copper? Give me all your green glory. I'm expecting it on these 2 walls here, because they're kind of the edges of the chunk that we've been feeding on for a while now. We're definitely going to have to work on upgrading our glue, specifically so that we can just basically spam it wherever the hell we need to and not give a damn. Because glue works on a durability. Indeed, super long piston. The longest piston. Really? No copper? What? No copper? Huh. You chewing through. I have no idea what the hell that thing was chewing through. Linked controller. That could be really handy to have. Just like flick it on and off on this thing. stupid Andy. Ooh, emeralds. Oh yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. The hell is this? Huh. Not a bad one. Not half bad. Ooh, we are just scraping that. It is only... No, there we go. Now we've angered it. We've angered the lava. Oh no! Gonna be a while before we fully remove that. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm going this way. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. Movable devices are completely safe from lava. They do not care. We don't have to care therefore either. The lava's, I mean, oh no, but who cares? What matters is that we get the ore back. I do want that linked controller, because being able to just push a button to have it go up and down would be exceptionally handy. Rise, my minion! Yeah, see? Completely unharmed. Absolutely harmless. Rise, my minion! Rise from your cold grave, so I may reuse you to eat another chunk of this chunk. There we go. Any copper? No copper. What, no copper? I also need to get the longest piston. I also need to get a way to, like, tap into that, resource. Tap into the chests and, you know, drain them of all their resources the moment they get back up. That way we can easily just focus on, reconfiguring it. That will allow us to do as much as possible. And, you know, I think I know just the method. Well, no, actually that wouldn't work too well. Portable inventory? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much all we can do to do that. The easiest way to do that would be to set it up like... Yeah, okay, I think I got it. Make a machine. Toss it onto the sawmill. Make a pair of portable storage inventories. Immediately throw it onto a brass funnel. We're going to need another funnel in order to grab the stuff. And that should do it. Theoretically. There we go. A little bit of stale glue, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. Who cares? Not sure what the hell the owl's doing underneath the drills, but you know, whatever, if it wants to do that. Like this. There we go. Brass funnel. Dump your stuff. And then we want to immediately pick it back up. Into a double chest, ideally. Do we have any other options for chests? Because if we have a... No, we don't. Never mind. Well, there's that. I was hoping that we could make use of iron chests in order to have like a massive storehouse of a chest. But no. No, that's just not how it works. Ah, well. What you gonna do, right? We can still tap into it just fine. And set this to collect. Excellent. That'll hold. That will hold. Okay, let's see if we can tap into more of it. More. This is just the most efficient way that I've found to tap into the world's resources. Because it doesn't take any effort for me to just do this. Like, how much time have I spent digging out this gigantic slice out of a chunk, right? Not long. And it doesn't take much effort to make the stone for it either. We are going to have to eventually go back and, like, reconfigure it all so it's all the same type of stone, just for aesthetic purposes, but it doesn't matter all that much right now. We can just kind of use whatever the hell we want. Go over here. We can use some of the stone it ripped out to enhance it. Sapphires are nice. Sapphires are used specifically for the chromatic resonator. The blue-red magnet thing. Very handy to have. Very expensive to make, though. The hell is that? Diving suit, hazmat body, okay. I would like to get this thing going. At some point, it's gonna have to be made. Because spacesuits are surprisingly tough armors to use. And they will shock you. Okay. There we go. We are fully restocked. I would also like to use a hazmat suit, because if I remember correctly, hazmat suits are actually ridiculously tough. Go for it! Right. Really? Hold on. Hold up. Huh. Okay, so that doesn't quite work. But we can do this instead. It's a workaround, but it's a functional one. And then andesite funnel. Place it on top. There we go. It should theoretically grab onto basically everything we come across. Go forth! There we go. Now make sure that dumps off its entire stash every single time it passes by. Or at least the vast majority of it. Let's see what you got. Hopefully copper, but you know, whatever. Any greenery, other than the frickin' grass at the top. We see any copper, we go for that stuff immediately. We don't care. We're after the copper. Because we need to get that, drain. We need that drain. That drain, though. Ideally, what we need to do is we need to go for a pulverizer, then put it into a smeltery, and that will extract the absolute most material that we can every single time we go for it. And then eventually go to superheated mixing, but that's... yeah, it's limited. Yeah, we're not hitting copper this time around either. Any copper down here? I'm doubtful, but... you know, I can hope. A man can dream. Hey, appetite. No, that's sapphire. Okay, then. And that's a creeper. Adventuring. Still lowering, eh? Yeah, F indeed. Fair. Fair point. Eventually that lava tunnel will empty itself out and it will no longer be drooling onto our platform here. As low as it goes. I want to make sure that we don't waste too much time with it down there. Because that means that we can come up and immediately replace it. Or at least replace the heads. I do want to extend its use, though. What's the surface area of the top? Because that's what matters in this case. It's the surface area of the top that matters for the count of piston... Or not piston, drill heads that we need. The question is, how many blocks is there on the surface? So a chunk is a 64 by 64, I think? How many blocks is it per chunk? No, it's not 64 by 64, is it? That'd be gigantic. I think it's 16 by 16. Right? Yeah, 16 by 16. Thank you for confirming. So if it's 16 by 16, that means that the total amount of drills that I need in order to drill an entire chunk in one go is gonna be 16 squared. What is 16 squared? Hold on. If I look this up real quick. Come on, phone, you can do it. Calculator. 16 times 16 is 256 drills required. Divided by 64. That means I need 4 stacks of drills. Per chunk. Thankfully, those drills are 100% reusable, so it's not exactly an issue. It's just making the drills that's the problem. But, if we do ever get to that point where we have that many drills, God willing, we can take those drills and we can schematic cannon them every single time. Basically just deploy it above the surface, and then immediately start to just dump all of the requisite drill heads into the chest. Because it's really easy to pick them up by wrench. It doesn't take much effort at all. Okay, there's no copper around here. Nowhere within grabbing range, at least. Maybe that, but... Think you did it? Well, congratulations. Congratulations. A winner is you. A winrar is you. Okay, up here. Maybe some copper over here? I don't know. Let's hope that doesn't kill Minecraft under my PC. Godspeed, soldier. Godspeed. There we go. That's the ore I needed. That's nice, zombie. Be gone, thought. What do we got here? Lots of copper. That's always nice. Gonna need it for the coming projects. There we go. Should accomplish everything we needed in here. Yeah. Alright, that's all we needed here. Now I just gotta give it a crunch, you know? Look at all crunching. Real shame we don't have crusher wheels yet, so we can't just grind them up into a proper dust. But still. What the hell do we even use stone pebbles for again? Right, hard stews. I forgot about those. Stone picker. Huh. Okay. Next step. Grinding, grinding, grinding. Crushing it down into a fine dust. Nothing too hard about that. Okay, and what else can we do? So, smelteries. Oh yeah, the body steel, I forgot about that. Smeltery. They also have seared ducts, using copper cans or buckets, allowing you to put in liquids pretty easily in that way. Seared chutes are smeltery item input and output. Doable. Doable. Could be useful. You never know. Gotta get your ducks in a row sometimes. Okay. Copper. Ooh, iron dust. Always nice to find that. Okay, grab you. There we go. That should theoretically get all of our copper dealt with, you know? It loaded! Oh, damn, nice. That's a great start. It loaded. That is a very good start. I'm glad to hear it. That was actually pretty good. Got no, not quite exactly how much we needed. That should do it. Excellent, excellent. This'll work. I'll just grab you, because this thing is useless. Sear melter is nice, but no. There we go, we got our materials here in order to properly upgrade. Set these up. There we go. Seared drains. These things will allow us to output our metals pretty easily. There we go. Because we're not going to have to print off too many casts, so we should be fine on that front. Generative world, I'm scared. Fair enough, you know. It lives! The alloy device, it works. Well, it lives. It exists. We're just gonna quickly, you know, shunt down the list there. So, we need Overslime. Overslime is an interesting metal. Queen Slime, specifically. I don't know what the hell Overlord does. Let's see if we can find the book for these. Tinkers! Construct. The book. Where is the book? Materials and you. Okay. Seems pretty cheap. Hopefully we can make use of this. The question is, how are we gonna dump all of our... Actually, why am I asking that? We have a pipe network. Of course we can do this. Dusts are gonna be really easy to sort out into their various designated locations. All you need to do is just grind them up and then put them into the pipe network. Then have them spit out into the device. Into the smeltery. Lord knows we have the ability to. Alright, so next thing we need. What is it? Right, we need the input hatch. That way we can auto-magically throw it in, without having to put it in ourselves. You know? There we go. Grab you. Alright, Overslime. Overslime. Because I've already decided that yes, we're using Overslime. I've made an executive decision. The Queen Slime, the only thing fitting for us. There we go. Some lovely material to work with. Plenty of paper, which we can then add to our leather to make proper books. It's a shame we can't force reading into them. Here's our leather. Sugar canes. Make a couple books. One for materials and you. There we go. here. One... Really? Further reading. The idiots who decide to advertise it in the front of my book because of stupid publishing deals have informed you wrong. These books will not appear on bookshelves. You'll have to make them yourselves. Ow. Smelting and casting for beginners. Uses of slime in everyday things. Guide by Melvin about how to find materials for tinkering in the world. Hottest new technology in molten metals. Skip the smeltery, start with a foundry. Okay. Odd modifiers, gadgets. Slime slings are basically yeet yourself. It's great. Slime cake. I found slime grass works great as an alternative to wheat and cake, and liquid slime can be turned into uniquely flavored frosting. Oh yeah, the piggy backpack. Seems I jump higher shortly after eating sky slime cake, and magma cake makes fire bother me less. I wonder what ender and earth slime do. Using a piggyback on a mob lets you pick them up to ride you. Perfect for when your pig gets tired on long journeys. They're also good for tossing monsters into your smeltery. This successfully went up to 3 piggybacks at one time, though it's hard to walk with so many riders. Shurikens! Sharpening flint into a star shape create a quite effective projectile weapon. Nowhere near as good as a bow, it still produces pretty good knockback and damage, which can help you escape from monsters. Quartz is far lighter than flint and far sharper. They cause much more damage, though less knockback. Glow balls let you throw light. Pretty useful. Fancy item frames. Damage tools. Apparently, tools do not react well to certain potions. Thick and mundane potions appear to do minor damage to the tool, while potions of harming, especially splash potions, do quite a bit of damage. Now, if I could just find some Dragon's Breath to test with a lingering potion of harming. Remove modifiers. You can scrape them off. Huh. Exploration. What the hell is a dragon scale good for? If you can hit the Ender Dragon with the force of an explosion, it may drop one of its scales. I was told the easiest way to do this is by breaking an end crystal while I was healing the dragon, though TNT can also be effective. So far, I've been unsuccessful, though once I do, I've heard that Thrul has found a way to use them to make tools more powerful. Okay. Cool. This book is utterly useless. I mean, it's nice to have, but the hell do I do with it? Well, we'll figure out what the hell it does. What Overslime does. There are a bunch of errors. I'm gonna probably die within the next 15 minutes, but it worked. That's really good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, that the mod makers have been getting much more effective at it. And making sure their mods don't conflict so hard that they break the game. Gold and cobalt. Okay. This is fine. There we go. Sealed up. I was actually cooking. No tank and substructure. Okay, we're gonna have to move the stuff around a bit. This is fine, though. This is fine. Just waiting for it to load. Best of luck. You're gonna need it. Godspeed, soldier. There we go. And that will handle that. The lava will refill itself steadily. At least theoretically. The cobalt will cook. The cobalt. And it's stuck at loading terrain. Well, damn it. You did so good. And then you hit that last part. So good. 3, 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. That'll fill the iron supply pretty easily. And then we also need 6... Wait, no, it's not iron. Shoot. Okay, Well... That's awkward. gonna have to bail that out. At least it's easy to do. There we go. God, that was so stupid of me. It's not iron, it's gold that I need to throw in there. God damn it. 6 gold. And I need 6 magma slime, which means we're taking another trip to the nether. Shouldn't take us too long, right? Right? Right. I've never used queen slime before, so I don't really know what it does, per se. I'm interested, though. Because if it can do what I think it can do, the over slime thing is going to be insanely useful on its own, but there's also going to be other things that we need to focus on. And then it's going to be worth every single penny. Easiest way to get this magma slime is just to go hunt some frickin'... Oh, this works. Magma slimes and blazes. And lo and behold, we got a magma cube right here. Already has dropped one. Okay. Do our damage, make sure that it dies off as quick as possible. Stupid slimes. Only 3. Not bad, but it's only a start. To our absolute massacre that's coming up. God damn it. Back off. There we go. Alright. I see more magma slime. We might be able to get some more drops off of it. Well, okay, we're gonna have to take some cover, I guess. Come here, big boy. There we go. Ooh, that'll cover it. And we can use it for other things, too. Okay, this guy's just being generous as hell. That's really nice, actually. Yoink. Give me all your stuff. Ow. There we go, we got the magma cream we needed. Nothing more is required here. We can just go home. And build our queen slime tools. Only the finest. Only the finest. Okay, so we got 6 ingots worth of queen slime in progress. It's gonna make like 2 tools. I think we should probably make the pickaxe and the sword first. Oh wow, the sword's actually not that great. Sword. Wait, really? That's not mixing? It shouldn't mix, right? Damage 2.25. 2. 1.75, 1.25, 2.25. 3 on the blazing bone. 3 on the Nahuatl. 3.5 on Manulin. Okay, so maybe not the blade, but why isn't it turning into queen slime? 1 slime, 1 cream, 1 ingot. Why won't you transmute? Oh, it needs blazing blood. What do we need for blazing blood? A melter. And we need 10. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's some expensive blood. Okay, loaded, let's go. Oh yeah, brother. And so we're gonna need another fueler here. At the very least, so that we can make some blazing blood. Something we're gonna need a decent supply of. At least enough to heat it up to the point where we can actually cook it. You know what I mean? Blazing blood, Jesus Christ. Talk about edgelord. a little bit of glass just to top us off. Really, don't have the... Okay, we don't have the sand for it. Let's make some sand real... Or not make, gather some sand real quick. It's about time we upgraded our tools, and I'm not going to be stymied by a lack of glass. You know what I mean? 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. I'll cover a complete burning for glass. And it's a lot of glass too, so there's that. I think we're doing pretty well so far. Throw you in there. Take a nap. There we go. That'll handle that. And we only need like 2. One for the smeltery to have the blazing blood get deposited into. And the other one to actually fuel the melter that's going to make our blazing blood. Thankfully, we can just pretty easily dump it into the area. What the hell does this melt into? Absolutely nothing so far. Unfortunate. Okay. There we go. Too cool. Not enough free space for the fluid. That's just not cold or not hot enough to actually cook it all. We're gonna need a tap for this. It can be done. These sear bricks will allow us to make a second casting table, which will allow us to place our pickaxe head. Then we go back to hell again, specifically so that we can go take out a threat. Is that everything? I think we need another tap. Yeah, another faucet. Because we need that blazing blood in order to actually properly deal with the thing that we need to melt down into raw heating resources. So close, though. I can practically taste the slime. Very close. Then we can take all that queen slime material and work it out to get a bunch of cobalt. That cobalt will then be converted into plate armor, which will allow us to properly protect ourselves. Effectively protect ourselves. As it stands, our current protection is lackluster. Screw you too, Blaze. I got projectiles too. There we go. I'll deal with you. You load. And prepare for combat. We need like 10 frickin' rods in order to make this work. In short, a lot of rods. A lot of them. Hello there, Blaze. Nice to see ya. Can we make data modules? No, we can't. That is unfortunate. Come on, buddy. You can do it. There we go. Rude. There we go. That's another molten core. I'll get some more blaze rods, but I need way more. Blazing blood. Can then fill into the... yeah. We know what we're doing. Another rod. Yeah, it's unfortunate that we have to just sit here and just kind of smack him about. Give him a nice whapping, but it is what it is. Hello there, Blaze! How are you today? Give him a nice punch to the gut. And by punch, I mean, of course, with my sword. I think we are probably going to want to use a slightly different weapon other than a Queen Slime sword. We're probably going to use Queen Slime as a binding, because that will make sure that we, well, to put it bluntly, have Overslime on our blade. I don't know what the hell Overslime does, but going by the name of it, I'm going to guess that it protects our tool. You know, prevents it from taking damage from outside sources. Come on, Blaze, you can do it. Come on. Yeah, a little bit of spawner never stopped him before. I don't see why now will be a problem, right? There we go. Man, they're just not taking their rods out very much. They're just not whipping them out. It's a real shame. They got some spicy rods. I wonder why the spawners are cages specifically. Why didn't they go with, like, I don't know, freaking crystals or something? That's what a lot of other mods did for their spawners. I know, what's it called? That swampy one. Tweenland? Something like that? That one uses crystals as its spawners. And again, it's also a lot more magic-y feeling. And again, we're talking about cages that summon undead. So, I mean, that's already pretty freaking magical. You gotta admit. Huh. Oh, hey, a wither skeleton. Cool. Let's bully it. Wither skeleton bullied. Alright, next target. Next target. If we ever run out of sticks, we can always just rely on just crafting up the wood into a variety of sticks pretty easily. It's not a huge deal. So I'm not too worried about that. Right. Too cold. That's fine. We can rectify this. Or maybe not. Okay. Yep. Back up and grab a copper pipe. Just so that we can provide it to the necessary location. You know, gotta make sure. Gotta make sure. Properly reinforced. There we go. I hope that's hot enough to melt it. I really hope. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, right? You should be able to, so why aren't you? Well, that's funky. Well, we got a alternate source if need be. You. And yoink, 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 yoink. Or I guess just two, that's fine. There we go. See if we can... Yeah, we can melt it. And thus we can prep it for proper filling. Easy peasy. This will allow it to smelt much faster, as well as the benefit of being able to smelt much hotter as well. It's got some major benefits. Give me that blaze blood. That spicy, spicy blood. Blaze blood. Okay, grab this. Scoot this. There we go. Now it can cook. Molten Queen Slime. All hail the Slime Queen. Excellent. This will provide us with netherite tier equipment. Pretty high tier gear, basically. Pretty frickin' high tier. And that's why it was still relatively full. Huh. Well, good to know. We can always use that later. Okay, Overlord and Overslime. What the hell does that mean? Pickaxe tool handle. We're gonna use a solid wood. A nice hard wood, you know? Something cozy. Because cultivated allows you to have a cheaper repair cost, basically. That's its benefit. It costs less to repair your tool. And you know, with a resource so expensive as Queen Slime, that's pretty important. It means we don't have to spend nearly as much. Bindings, binding. I'm thinking cobalt. Lightweight means that it swings faster the more you swing it. Although, stonebound, steel, no extra stats. Iron, actually, would be really good. Yeah, let's use iron for the tool binding. Have a nice, stiff tool binding. Something to work with, you know? A nice wooden handle, but tough as nails. Mostly because it is made of the same material as nails. Tool binding. Something to really hold on to it. Alright, that'll do. Foliots, Genie, Afrit. Give me those iron tool bindings. Blocks of frickin' Queen Slime. Jeez. Because that's necessary. Clearly. Throw you in there. Overslime! Tool consumes overslime instead of durability, until it runs out. Not friendly towards tools lacking slime. Overlord. Tool takes some of the durability as new overslime subjects. What the hell does that mean? It's regal. Sturdy, made from the strongest iron. Piercing. Tools deal bonus damage which attacks through armor, because it's a pickaxe. It's inherent to being a pickaxe. Economical, practically grows more material when repairing. Okay. Novice Tinker. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I am not a novice. I am a skilled tinker. Thank you. This is using Queen Slime, not just any normal slime. What the hell are they talking about? They clearly have no idea. Small axe head. Pop that there, and then fill it with Queen Slime. How the hell does Overslime work? I don't get it. I gotta admit, I'm a little confused. Not friendly to non-slime weapons. Overslime. Overslime. Tool consumes overslime instead of durability until it runs out. Overlord. Tool takes some of the durability as new overslime subjects. Alright, I gotta look this up. Tinker's Construct, what the hell? Tinker's Construct. Overslime. Overslime on tools. What the hell is this? I made an excavator which used slime steel, and I'm kind of confused on how overslime works. It says to add overslime to the tool, so it wastes overslime instead of durability, and I tried pouring slime steel, sky slime, and regular slime on it. I've tried using Tinker's Anvil to add slime to it. Even using metal crafting, but nothing, so I'm kind of confused as to how to use this modifier. Add slime crystals. Made by putting slime balls in a blast furnace. Okay. So we need slime crystals then. I think we can use ender slime crystals. That could be useful. It's shiny and it's the highest tier we can get, so that's pretty decent. Let's see what we can do with this, shall we? We need a blast furnace. Which means you need a furnace. We got the smooth stone, we need iron. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Plus a couple of cobbles, which we can grab from the chest out front of the World Eater. Okay. Okay. I think we got this. Ow, help. Okay then. Next target. We need iron, which means we need to tap into this washer. Okay, that's a lot of iron, I gotta admit. That'll work. That'll do, iron, that'll do. There we go. Make a blast furnace. Set that up. Make the furnace. There we go. We need it over somewhere over here, I guess. Sure, here. We can set this down here. Blast furnace! Do your thing. Charcoal. I have no idea how much overslime this produces, I gotta admit. Nor do I know what the hell a dragon scale does. Alright, we almost got that slime crystal, at the very least. Ender slime. Do I just craft it? No, I don't craft it. Like this? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, then. That's a lot. Over slime. Okay. Consumes over slime instead of durability until it runs out. Not friendly towards tools lacking slimes. Huh. You know, fair enough. I'm not gonna say no to that. I need to melt down this iron tool binding, though, so that I can reuse it as a cross guard on our new blade. It should ideally do quite well, honestly. Or the amount of queen slime we have, that should maintain our tools for a little while, at least. At least a little while. Now, what sort of blade should we use? I'm thinking Manulin, because Manulin is just the most aggro of them. 1.5, 2, 1.25, 3 on Blazing Bone. Conducting. I mean that it changes depending on what your environment is. Lead, small blade. Iron blade. Slime wood, slime steel. Silver. Scorching. Searing. Queen slime is not good. Plated slime wood. Overworked, huh? No, no. It looks like it's either Nawaddle or Manulin, but Manulin does the most damage. I don't know what lacerating means. But hey, we can go and grab Cobalt and Ardite. Because we're going to need equal amounts. It's a 1-to-1 mix for Manulin. And we need the Cobalt anyways. I'm going to need a Matic for acting as a shovel. And yeah, I think we're pretty well set at this point. We just have to finish up our tools and our plate mail, and then we can continue on with our work. Our little adventure is coming to a close. So Manulin. Manulin is a interesting resource. It is always hungry for blood. The more health, or sorry, if an enemy is at full health, then it deals extra damage, basically. I do not care. It just wants to murder. That is basically the gist of it. It wants to taste blood, and it doesn't really care who. We should be able to find some over here somewhere. At least somewhere over here. Ah, yeah, there's some cobalt. You can make use of that. Yep. Cobalt. Alright, is there any Ardite around here? Because I kind of need that. Not bad digging speed, I gotta admit. Pretty solid. And this thing is resisting the slime pretty well. Or I guess resisting losing its slime pretty well. Erudite. Really? Manulin? Manulin requires debris. Oh. They changed it. Well, okay then. That's certainly something. Gold, diamond, debris, huh. Okay, so Nahuatl is the best we got right now. What's Nahuatl? Oak with volatile sky. Lacerating. It does 3 damage. Okay, it has 350 durability, so it's not that tough, but we can also make large quantities of it. What the hell is Nahuatl? Lacerating. I don't really know what the hell that is. But I assume lacerating means it does bleed damage or something like that. In general, not a nice attack, basically. Not a nice clean sweep, but a nasty, splintery one. It didn't die within the first 15 minutes. And you actually got to exploring stuff. That's good. That's good. Glad to hear it. What the hell is some cobalt? Some kobold. It should be around here somewhere, right? More blue ore? Shutting down though, it's getting late for you? Well, fair enough. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out, you know? I always appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night. GG Dudeski. Good luck with the gaming. I will do my best. No promises, though. I may die like 20 times, so there's that. We're still working on the whole not dying thing. Cobalt, cobalt. Oh, he's mad, huh? Cool. Ender's mad. Gotcha. I need to keep you at bay, because otherwise that's just death for me. There we go. The hell? Okay, there's a pyramid here. Not bad, not bad. Not cobalt, though. Noted. A black stone pyramid, huh? Creepy, but sure. Not as creepy as the living flesh maze. Or not maze, but terrain. But still creepy. Still creepy. Let's see what we got here. Cobalt blades, the more you swing them, the faster they recover. But that's not great. I mean, it's something, but it's not great. Plate. Alright, what about cobalt? I know it exists. Just don't know where. Really, no plate mail. Cobalt barrel, though. Nice. Chest. Really? I know it exists. Or at least I'm pretty sure it exists. Could be around here somewhere, right? It's an armor, basically. Plate leggings, there they are. Oh, Jesus, they require manualing. Well, there we go. Husk slime skulls. Skeleton slime skulls. Spider slime skulls. Boon of stray slime skull. Slime boots, slime shell, slime lytra. What the hell are these? Oh, ender slime. Applied over a lot of stuff. Huh. Well, would you look at that? Not bad, not bad. Mithridatism? What the hell is Mithridatism? Slime stuff doesn't provide you any defenses, but they do provide you with other boons. Huh. And I was under the impression that I could make armor out of this cobalt. Guess not. Tragedy strikes. Such is existence. We will persevere regardless. I guess we could also convert it into a anvil, right? Cobalt? No cobalt. Needs to be something weird. Noted. Well, that can be arranged, right? There we go, we're back. Alright. Well, I guess we don't need to be down here so much then. I guess we could just go. Yeah. I think we can just bail on this place. That's dangerous. Yeah, that's about right. Anything useful here that we want? I mean, there's the crying obsidian, which is nice, but not supremely necessary. Kinda just exists. We did get the squid beak, though. That's pretty nice. Squid beaks are a reliquary item that you can use for all sorts of weird stuff. Kraken shell fragments, ink sacs, ocean essence. If I remember correctly, this can be used for the, Kraken shell. As well as a serpent staff, so there's that. The shell is pretty nice to have, just as like a guarantee that you won't get obliterated, basically. Oh, we can also use cobalt for the liquid inputs and outputs. That will allow us to alloy in things that we normally wouldn't be able to do really easily. Like, say... What's a good example? Volatile sky solution. That'll do it. Well, no, we just need to apply that to... Well, yeah, we can still add it in and then, you know, do the thing that we need to. I'm interested to see what Nawaddle does, because Nawaddle could be interesting. Gotta admit, it looks funky. Lacerating is an interesting name for an ability, though, so I'm curious what that'll do. Because lacerating implies that it's going to make them bleed a lot, too. Which sounds nasty as hell, gotta admit. It's here. Sure, we'll take the concrete and just toss it. Who cares about it? It exists, and that's about all that matters. Alright, where were we? Right. Making things. So we need to grab a bucket of volatile sky. That shouldn't be too hard to do, honestly, all things considered. After all, we're making it. Fairly large quantities, too. Really, you don't need to even spin it up, huh? Why aren't you spinning it up? Do we need a, funky thing here? Are we out of... Is that bug too? It might be. Let's take a look. You have very little redstone. Ah, god damn it. Alright, where's the filter? It's right up on its butt. Okay. Sky. Should work. Why aren't you working? Okay, so the problem isn't that it's not being pulled out. The problem is that it's not making the stuff. Question is... what do we do about that? What's this filter set to? Wait, are you not producing? Oh, that's what's slowing it. We don't have anything producing here. Why not? Should be producing. And there we go. Now we got some charge going. Now we got a little something something zapping. And I could still use that volatile sky, but... yoink. Thank you. That will allow us to make our Nawaddle blade. Our weird Nawaddle blade, but still a Nawaddle blade. I don't know what the hell Nawaddle is, but if they say it's good, whatever. It could be useful. That's all I know about it. It exists. Basically. There we go. Set that ablazing. I did say I was gonna make a cross guard out of that. Ah, well, we'll work with it. And there's the last of it. All that cobalt being melted down into a thick slurry of material for us. Or I guess materia. There we go. Over slime. I'm not entirely sure what's up with the queen slime ingot. Gotta admit. It's a little weird. Very weird, actually. Wonder why exactly it exists. I guess just because they wanted to, but still, there's like... it's weird. We still have to set up that liquid drain. There we go. Seared duct. That'll allow liquids in. And that will allow liquids in to do their thing. There we go. Take some sky solution. Really? You can't take some sky solution? I thought ducts could take sky solution. Okay. Oh, there we go. We got some sky solution. I don't know what the hell to do with it, but we got it. It exists. Maybe with enough wood. That going. And cook up this nahuatl stuff. Whatever the hell it is. It's spooky, but that's about all I know about it. Look at this weird stuff. What is it? What is it? What is it? Lacerating. Causes the target to bleed, dealing additional damage. Yeah, that's what I thought. Durability is kind of cruddy. I'm thinking a cross guard of Queen Slime will help out. Specifically because that way we get the over slime effect, basically. That's entirely why I'm interested in it. There we go. Oh, it only took one ingot. Okay, then. That helps. Quite a bit, actually. There we go. Overlord, over slime. Throw that there. Meltdown. I guess that. Okay, so we need to make a pattern. I guess a stencil. There we go. Cannot shape, material value 1. Really? Wait, so how do we get the nahuatl then? Cook it? I don't know, frickin' maybe. Material cannot be shaped in the part builder. Other methods such as casting are required. But I can't cast nahuatl. What? I guess maybe if we try to cast it into nahuatl blade. Oh, I see what we do. We make the blade first, then we cast the nahuatl onto it, and that makes your fancy blade. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Freaking weird material. First time working with it, so, you know, just give me a second, basically. Alright, we got that. That's one part done. Now we just need another sample of, I guess not sample, bucket of volatile sky, and we can do that pretty easily. There we go. Volatile sky. I'll mix that up pretty easily. Why aren't you running? Could be. Weird. Very weird. I don't know why the pure quartz doesn't quite go as far. It should be. Very strange, very strange. Either way. We got our blade ready to go. Oh, we got some iron down there. Yes, nahuatl. It requires 2 buckets. Okay, then. There we go. Higher tier. Should have known. That would not be satisfied with a singular bucket. Maybe we could use that to sort out the pure quartz crystals. I mean, that does sort of sort them out, doesn't it? Hmm. There we go. There we go. I mean, it is cooking. That's what matters. Why do you suddenly stop? That's really weird, and I don't know why. It concerns me greatly. Well, we got our sky solution. Might have to fix that later on, because that's a little funky, you know? Not exactly intended behavior. There we go. And now we have our full-on blade. Now waddle, blade, go burr. Oh, Jesus, that's creepy. We have a fancy blade that's kind of weird. It's green, sort of brackish brown, all sorts of things. But we can maintain durability on it with its overslime, so there is that. There we go. Overslimed. Overslimed. Now I'll protect these things. As for the last one, the Matic. Automatic is a versatile. Yeah, we don't actually need to care about it. It exists. It's a Matic. Who cares? Right, ingots. Slap that down there, and now we can properly start melting down all our resources into a nice thick goo. You know? I'm thinking we might want to work on the foundry a bit. You know, make a proper construction to handle all the resources that come in. In order to do that, we're going to need a crusher. Why a crusher? Well, we need something to grind up all the raw ore, and I want to multiply it if possible. If possible, I want to get extra ores, basically. Because if we crush this ore in just a run-of-the-mill mill, you get 3, and that's it. But if we crush it in a pair of grinding wheels, we got about a 50% chance of getting a little extra money. You know, a little extra moolah. In order for that to happen, we're going to need to do a little bit of work to make this work. We're going to have to work with the precise mechanisms set up in order to get enough brass machines to make all the crafters that we need. And I'm thinking, very slowly, but still thinking. Yeah, this is going to take a while. You got all the electron tubes. And so why? Right, it's because that generator doesn't want to work properly. Okay, so we need Invar, right? That's what we need for the flux duct? Power. Ducting, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Invar. Alright, so for molten Invar, we need... Oh, for God's sakes. Be gone, thought. Not a bad sword. Not a bad sword. Very effective. We can now effectively cut through enemies without much issue. Glad to see it. You love to see it. So what do you need for Invar? Sequenced assembly. Bash unprocessed Invar ingots. Or cook Invar blend. So we take iron dust, throw it in nickel. Okay, so we need to do this. We need a little bit of nickel, a little bit of iron, and using those two things we can crush up a little bit of Invar. Because we do have the pounder right there that we can just rely on. We don't have to do anything for that. It just does its thing. Takes 15 pounds per bar though. God damn. All right. Crush that iron. Give us all the material we need. Next is nickel. And this will allow us to just make the material pretty easily. Especially since we can just roast it together. What the hell is ventiduct? Steel ingots. Oh. Took iron into steel. Wow, that's disappointing. Also, you don't make it out of, like... You don't make ducts out of steel. What the hell are you talking about? Make it out of, like, tin. Or aluminum. Not steel. Jesus Christ. That is just overkill right there. Why would you use steel? You can't really cut steel in the field very well. I don't get it, man. These game designers, I don't think they know what they're talking about on that. I can't be too hard on them. They're designing a mod. It's not like they're gonna know exactly what everything is. I mean, vents do look really funky. I don't know what the hell a ventiduct is good for, though. I guess decoration? That's about it. Yeah, it's still something, at least. Let's see. So we need to coat this thing in iron. Get a nice, coating. A powdery coating, kind of like a donut, you know? But instead with iron and nickel. Give it crumption. Alright. Unprocessed invar, easy peasy. Steel sledge. How do you make those things? Steel... Oh, okay, you can just use this stuff. Yeah, I don't get it, man. Ventiduct corners. Obliques. Makes sense. There we go. Just gotta process this stuff, get it done. It's steadily breaking off. Come on, you can do it. Bash it into shape for me. Almost there. Oh, no, that was 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, ooh, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's that one done. Might as well, right? If you can, you might as well go for it. Okay, set this here. No, not quite. God damn it. There we go. Now we got some proper charging, I hope. It can pull directly off of the main line. It doesn't need to share. Excellent, there we go. That'll make sure that we got a constant supply of redstone. That being said, I'm gonna find a way to prevent these from doing this. Sort of flopping off. Oh, that one turned the right way. What's a good way of doing that? Because I need to speed these up. I guess I could gear shift them. Yeah, we could gear shift them. That would help out. If we were to swap out the gears, prevent them from falling off the belt and into the little gap in the center. And from there, we could start... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works. I'm pretty sure this will work just fine. Okay, so we need a couple of large cogwheels. We already have the small ones, so that's not exactly an issue. Need the andesite, but hey, whatever. Andesite. Set this here. Make the large coach wheel. There we go. We have the shafts for them, I think. Maybe. We'll make sure that we have it. You know, make absolutely sure. As for this, this can live there. Finally, we need to go and actually do the shift. It's gonna take a little work to make this functional, but we can do it, I think. Alright, so, I need you, I need you. Wait, really? Really, that's what's... Okay, that's not what I needed to do. This is not the point we do it at. We need to shift this. Just up a little bit, you know? Just by a wee margin. But it should work just fine. So all we need is a chain gear shift to help as well. A cog. I'll help that out. You can throw in another gear shift in the middle in order to make sure that it doesn't spin the wrong way. Cog. Eee, that's tight. That's pretty freaking tight. Or... if we change the driving shaft to this one... yeah, okay, that'll speed things up a little bit. Enough that I hope that it'll always go over. Even if it goes a little over too far, I hope that'll work. I hope. And hey, we get to keep a gearbox here, so there's that too. Alright. Throw on these. Wrong way! Try to do it like this, maybe. Maybe that would help a little bit. It's a slightly different way, basically. Yep, there we go. Set these up. Okay, yeah, this is definitely the way to do it. And then a mechanical belt to seal the deal, basically. And that'll help speed it up a bit, make sure that it runs properly, and otherwise benefits us tremendously. There we go, mechanical belt. That should do it. I'll make sure that we keep splitting off the Cirrus quartz. And there we go. A little faster. Which means ideally it should go across rather than... oh yeah, that seems to land. Or not. It lands close enough. It lands close enough that it bounces against the belt. And ensures that it sticks. I think that's acceptable. I think that's acceptable. Yeah. Is it working properly? I hope it is. Yes, it is absolutely working. Just not very well. Okay. Jeez. Sheer amount of Certus quartz crystals that are generated here is a little ridiculous. Either way, we should be fine. This should start producing again, making its little creations. Excellent, we're producing right on schedule. Now I can make use of these, because why not? They are ours, after all. Right, processing. Processing power. We're gonna need some way of gathering all those ores and rocks. I'm thinking the best way to do that is basically just feed the rocks where they need to go. I'm thinking cobblestone can just go into the expected location to get ground up. The gabbro and diorite can be used for producing wheels. From there we need to do a few other things. Oh god. This is gonna take a lot. Brass iron pipes. Okay. Ideally we're gonna want to crush everything that goes through it. Oh no, the cobblestone could go into a separate receptacle, actually. That can go into a sand generator, which then gets fed into the clay generator. Always nice. Everything fine. Okay, why do we need sand? Right, we need it also for TNT, so there's also that. We can acquire that. Thinking half should go to the TNT, half should go to the clay. Andesite's not as huge a deal right now. Okay. 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 This is gonna be a pain. So, we're gonna take our little design here. We're going to bring it over here. Let it get accessed. Not here. Against here. Through here. And let's just bring this all the way over. Can I use this to grab it again? Yeah, I can use it to grab it again. It's not quite engineer wrench skilled enough, but it's acceptable. This will allow us to move our network over here. Really? There we go. Alright. There we go. Dealt with. Frickin' pillagers. Okay. Next target. We're gonna set it up so that the andesite collection always grabs all the raw material. It's just something to work with. It's where all the andesite is already. Who cares? Pulls items from other inventories. Grab you. This will allow us to claim all the andesite that we want. Granite would also be nice, but we need a void module in there if we want to use it that way. Okay. And set it to retrieve andesite. That'll empty that chest over there of any andesite pretty quickly. Yep, there it goes. Steadily, but not super fast, I guess. That's unfortunate. I was hoping for a little bit more, rapidity, you know? A little more urgency. But, you know, we'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, next step. We're gonna want to expand on our drilly boy. At least a little bit. Something to work with. God damn, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna eat a frickin' entire pasta pizza plate. After this. Yoink these. Drop these drills down here. This will enable us to tear into more space. Excellent. I can hope that we find some good stuff. Drop these. There we go. And I do like to I like to make sure that every single face touches each other with slime. Because I've had bad experiences where it'll, like, break off in a certain section. It's never fun. Away it goes. Godspeed, soldier. Yep, that'll do it. Alright, next thing. We need to do some more work here. Ideally something a little, functional. Right, we need mechanical crafters as well. We need brass, because we need brass machines. I think we have enough brass to make the machines... No, we don't. We have some brass, but it's not nearly enough. I'll make the mechanical hands, that's what matters. There we go. Brass machines. What do we need for mechanical hands, though? Not too bad. You're kind of cheap. We got arms. We've been armed. Let's see. We need to cut you two off. Just to make sure that we have them. Next thing. Trims. Trims, because we need to make a couple drawers with which to hold these things. Shouldn't take us too long to build. Trims are pretty cheap, all things considered. Trim. Right, it requires a chest. Well, that can be done. There we go. There we go. That'll provide us with plenty of storage for our, Gabbro and, yeah, our trash items. We're gonna be, having those pipes deliver a lot of things. Gotta admit. A retrieval. Grab one of these just so we have it. Place, place. You are gonna be a stick collector. And you, on the other side, are gonna be our Gabbro collector. Our garbage collector, there we go. Granite is actually useful, though. I gotta admit. Very useful. Nope. There we go, now we got it. Gabbro will start coming here. That'll help out immensely. Although I could really use better pipe modules. I really could. It'd be incredibly handy. Alright, those two are steadily collecting. No targets. Has not been assigned any targets. Select belts, deposits, and other blocks by right-clicking them while holding the mechanical arm. Ah, I see. So how do we use this thing? Mechanical arms have to be assigned their in and outputs before they are placed. Right-click inventories while holding the arm to assign them as targets. Right-click again to toggle between input and output. Left-click components to remove their selection. Ah. Well, I guess that's not really a target that we can do anymore, huh? Depot? I don't really know. How do we deal with this? We could use a basin, or we could use a... Let's try chests. Chests might work, and we can isolate them pretty easily, if I remember correctly. Your stuff. There we go. That's nice. Okay. Hopefully this works out. I'm really hoping it does. There we go. Grab all the sticks, throw them in here. Grab you. Yeah, you have your module. Okay, that's good. That's good. Hopefully that speeds things up a little bit. Grab the Gabbro. There we go. These are just empty chests again. Quite useful, but annoying. Let's say. We're using depots. We don't have an option. We gotta use depots. So depots are just a andesite casing plus a andesite block on top of them as like a little container. There we go. Some depots with which to work with. I hope this works. I've got no guarantee. Yes. Yes. It works. Okay, so that's something. That is definitely something. Next project, crafters. Crafters are mechanical hands with which to work, I guess. It's understatement and a half, but it's basically the gist of it. The gist. We're gonna put them right here. So the idea is simple. Take your items. Make sure that they line up into a singular item at wherever you decide to output them. There's quite a few different ways you can do it, but I like to generally like clump them together and then crush it down into one specific point, basically. I don't know how to put it. It's like I like to do it in layers. I like to have them all kind of clump down and then come together as a whole of sorts. It's very satisfying to see it work. Hence why I do it. Let's see if you got more brass for us. No, you don't. Because you also don't have any mechanisms. Okay, well, that's a problem. Actually, kind of a big problem. We need copper. And zinc. Oh god, we need a lot of brass. Frickin' brass. Alright. Our target from here on out is just brass and zinc. Well, the same idea, but you get what I mean. We're going after the materials that we have extreme need of. We got a little bit of copper. Enough to maybe fund a couple of crafters, but not enough to fully fund it. It just ain't enough. Ow! Jesus Christ. 2 creepers at once, huh? Those cheeky buggers. Yeah, we can leave its remains falling into the abyss. Any useful ores? Not really. Gilded stones, maybe, but no useful ores. We'll make use of this. Where's your zinc? I know you got it. Oh, we should probably throw Lucky onto this. Get as much ore as we can out of everything. Because what it does is it basically just adds fortune to your pick, and you can stack it up pretty frickin' high. Which is a massive boon. Being able to just rip apart rock and find like more ore per block is just a huge boon. So it's probably something we're going to go for next. That's our first upgrade path on our pickaxe right now. Max out fortune, then max out haste. That'll allow us to tap into as much as possible. The question is, what do we need for fortune? Because fortune is changed. It used to be that you could just throw a bunch of lapis on it and that call it a day. Not anymore. You actually gotta go hunting for stuff. Fortune 1. Increases the amount of certain block drops. Pretty basic, but also pretty vital here. We might want to focus on that, which means we're going to need a... We're going to need an anvil. Anvils require... Zinc will probably do just fine for an anvil. As long as it's an anvil, it doesn't really matter. That means we're just going to have to chew up a bunch of zinc and spit it out as a, as blocks. Alright, in order to make enough, we're gonna need 27 zinc. That shouldn't be too hard to do, but still. There we go, we got our zinc. We can come back after we've gotten at least a little bit of fortune or something. Or guaranteed that we can't just do it now, you know? That is the other option. Go up here. I do kind of like the idea of over slime as like a... Yeah, well, I can just keep going at this. It's fine. Who cares? Type deal. It is nice to not have to worry as much about your tool. Okay. So our next thing that we're gonna have to do in the smeltery, is it empty? It's empty. Okay, good. That'll help out a little bit. Alright. Another thing we're gonna want to do is set up that auto foundry. Something to collect all the raw ores, grind them down into a fine dust, and then process them into a refined material. Because that would be ridiculously handy. The idea of doing that sort of thing just, yeah, no, it tickles me in a way. It interests me. The easiest way to do that, of course, is with applied energistics, but that's not really feasible right now, so that's not gonna be done. But, that being said, possible. We can still use a separate pipe network dedicated to just the ores, and that's it. That could work. Ingots. Ingots. Yeah, that works at about the same rate. Okay. Favorite color. For production of chromatic materials, a color pigment is needed. It is up to you which color dye should be automated for this purpose. The only exception is white. Well, I mean, you could automate black then, couldn't you? Painting space itself. A chromatic singularity requires... Can you use black dye? I know it's possible. Okay, you can't use black dye. Tragically. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so we need to work with that. That in so it's constantly cooking. And the other benefit of a smelter is that it can hold way more than a standard thing can. It just can. Let's see. Anvil. For an anvil, we need seared. Well, we got seared. There we go. We got a block. That will definitely help. Block of Constantin. Excellent, excellent. This is going well so far. Fortune would be incredibly handy, I gotta admit. And I kind of wish that I could apply an Eternal Stella directly to my pickaxe, but I can't. Tinker's tools are immune to the standard method of enchanting. Which means that theoretically you can make a standard pickaxe just way better for mining out ores. By enchanting the hell out of it and then just eternaling it. Making it so it can't be affected anymore. Right there. Craft it into a chunky boy. Advanced tool making. And this should allow us to do this. Fortune. What do we need? For fortune. Dual wielding, right. Luck. This is the starting one. Modifier requires one ability. 2 copper, blue, and lapis blocks. Lapis blocks can be arranged. Lapis blocks aren't too hard to get. Unless you're fresh out of lapis. Okay, we're going on a mining trip. This can be arranged. We want to max out our luck as much as possible. The higher the better, basically. There we go. And to that end, we're going to the bottom of the mine shaft just to grab some frickin' lapis lazuli. We need at least 18. 18 and we got a good option there. Alright, what does the next one need? Oh, cutting board. Bucketing. Can pick up liquid or place it when crouching. Okay. Luckier. Okay. Luckiest. That's what we want to get to. Luckier is going to be doable. We got the gold. We don't need lapis for that. But luckiest. That requires a rabbit foot. Rabbit feet are, a little annoying to find. Name tags are also gonna take a little bit of doing. Can we make name tags? Name tag. And that is a negatory. We can't make name tags. Oh hey, X-Petrified. We're gonna wait until we get that lapis in order to grab that. Until we get Lucky-er. Because Lucky-er can also affect X-Petrified, if I remember correctly. Fortune does affect your chances of getting more X-Petrified. Really? Yeah, you go away. Wait, why is that one so tough? Why is that one so ungodly tough? I mean, I guess bleeding still works on them, but still, why is it so tough? Blue. Blue! Blue! Blue. That'll certainly help. We can't really fly very easily, though. Not to our blade. We need more in order to make that luckier, too. And I do want it to be. Because luck also affects blades, which acts the same as looting. If we can get that going, then we got something... something to work with, you know? It's something. Okay. No more blue? You know what, we'll take it. For now, this is acceptable. Enough blue to get us to slide on by without having to worry about it. Just enough. A little blue. What else can we use down here? We got the gold, we got a carrot, which means we can gild it, which allows us to get to luckier. And the reason why I want to, like, properly boost our blades luck is primarily just because more drops. It means we get more lucky swipes on our withers and all that, so there's that. Which is a massive boon, you gotta admit. Getting a better chance of getting a wither skull is gonna be very important for when we go for the wither itself. Alright, next target, next target. Crud. I guess the best thing that we can go for now is to hunt down a rabbit and a name tag. Name tags are not common. Unfortunately. I know it's a real tragedy, but we can't just make them. No, we have to either find them or trade for them, which isn't great. Neither of them are actually that great. Two copper and a blue. Alright, do we have a blue orchid or something like that? Some cornflower, maybe? Something nice and pretty, you know? No. It is fascinating how blue is kind of like a rich color, because originally you could only make blue through certain flowers and lapis lazuli, if I remember correctly. And lapis lazuli only grows on gold. Or at least, yeah, it only grows on gold, basically. You can't really find it anywhere else. Lapis lazuli means gold. That being said, lapis lazuli does have one weakness, and that is water. Lapis lazuli does not survive in water. If you put lapis lazuli in water, it disintegrates. Turns into the dye, rather than the crystal. Although I have to wonder, how many people have set up like little shops just focused on creating lapis lazuli crystals? Because you gotta be able to do that, right? Gold is gold, it doesn't really care. Gold is rarely, if, oh, that's a pretty crane. Rarely, if ever, impure. It likes to kind of be by itself. After all, gold doesn't really react with anything. It does react with some things, mercury and ammonia notwithstanding. But for the most part, it doesn't really react with anything. Wonder if anybody's ever gotten hit by fulminating, like really old fulminating gold. I mean, it's gotta exist somewhere, right? Fulminating gold is just ammonia, which is a organic compound, but certain things do produce ammonia. Right? Certain bacteria? They would produce ammonia, which would then interact with the fulminating, or not with the fulminating, with the gold to make fulminating gold. Theoretically. It could happen, but... Right? Hmm. I imagine it wouldn't be very good for the bacteria, to be honest. Huh. Wonder how that would work. We're just looking for a blue flower, that's it. That's the only reason why we're out right now. We need the blue. The very fancy blue, but still blue. I know that the only other kind of gold other than natural gold, like untapped gold that just needs to be like smelted and that's it, is a thing called gold amalgam, which is a mercury likes to interact with pretty much every single metal. I say pretty much. Mostly because, oh wow, eggshell's really good at. Huh. Okay, eggshell is a bone meal. I don't really know why, but it produces these amalgams where the mercury kind of slips into the gaps in the crystalline structure and forces it to expand out. You can actually see that happen if you do a controlled experiment. There are plenty of YouTube videos showing like what happens when mercury amalgamates with a metal. It's really fascinating. But I know that I can do it with gold as well, so you gotta deal with the mercury inside there. And it is, if I remember correctly, also a way to purify gold. Because the resulting amalgam is pretty much just mercury and gold. Pretty much. There's not much there other than the gold and the mercury. Come on, blue. You around, blue? No? No? If we find a rabbit, we're going after it. Although the likelihood is low. It's not zero. Definitely not zero. Hey, another meteor. Cool. We can tap that for an inscriber press. And snow? What the bloody hell? Is that powder snow? No, that's just snow blocks. Oh, it's a snow dungeon. Snow dungeon. Huh. Enchanted, some packed ice. Chelicerae, not bad. But we don't really need it right now. I guess the thing formed after the meteor spawned. Come on, blue flowers. Give me something good. I need it. I need it. Blue flowers, blue flowers. Where the hell are these blue flowers? I wouldn't be surprised if I did wind up turning some blue flowers into frickin' rubber at some point, but... God damn it. Come on, blue. I need to find them in bloom. Ah, man. My luck is not great right now. It's all red and yellow. Where's some blue orchids? Or help blue anything. Cornflower, blue orchid. Okay, that's it. Cornflower or blue orchid. Come on, flowers. Show me what you got. You one of the two. Nothing else will suffice. At least I can see a lot further here, and we got a chance of finding rabbits, which we can then lop off their legs with. As gruesome as that sounds. Reds. Plenty of penguins. Sort of scrubland. Oh. Oh. Oh, hey, ice spikes. Those could be useful in the future. Never know. Might be, handy. Aha. Rabbit. Get back here. Gotcha. No leg, though. I guess no foot. Where are ya? Cornflower or blue orchids? Not a fan of this random wandering, you know. It's, kind of boring for me, too. Gotta admit. Although the landscape is quite pretty. It's fascinating how these, landscapes are made. It's usually with pearl and noise. Which is pretty fascinating. Pearl and noise is used in a lot of weird applications. Mostly terrain, but still. There's other uses for it. Random number generation and all that. If you really want a stupidly random thing. At least if I remember correctly, that's a thing. Come on. Get back here. Hell. God damn you. Get back here. Only yellow and red. Let's give it a bop. There we go. No escape. Nothing but yellow and red. Can we... Is there an orchid thing? No. Flower forest? Maybe? Where are you pointing? This way. Well, we'll try it. Flower forest has a better chance of, getting us a orchid or a cornflower. A much better chance, but, you know. Hopefully we can find something. Something useful. I wonder why cornflower or blue orchids. Is there like a luck thing to that? It's possible, I just don't know it. I wonder what it is. If it does exist, I wonder what it is. What sort of link that has. Because the idea of certain flowers being lucky isn't exactly a ridiculous concept. I mean, superstition will grow around, like, literally anything, so it doesn't care. Oh, those are penguins. I don't want to mess with penguins. Why would I want to kill some penguins? So... Our main target is probably going to be in that flower forest. It's a pretty sizable one. I'm not holding my breath, but hopefully. If we can set that up, we should be able to cause a little more, ore to drop, I guess. Because that's kind of the main thing limiting us when it comes to making brass. It's copper and zinc ore. We're not really tapping into it as hard as we could. We could be doing way more. But, because we are what we are, we're just kind of working with what we got, right? It's unfortunate, but it's ultimately unsurprising. Almost there, I hope. Okay, not almost, but on the way. Hopefully we can make it. Probably gonna want to stop by for some food and rest when we get back to base. Before heading... yeah, there it is. Before heading off to that flower forest. Because while the forest is nice, don't get me wrong, it's not gonna be exactly covered in wheat now, is it? Pop that, just so that we can get that back up and emptied. There we go. I doubt that we're gonna get it done today, but we can get most of the way there. Or maybe even get the flowers before calling it a night, you know? A little bit of wheat. Just a bit. Just a wheat bit, you know? Alright. Throw this in here. Okay, we can't do that. Cool. I guess in here then. And there we go. We got bread again. And there we go. Back to the races. Hopefully it's not too far away, because not too keen on that. Thank God we don't have fire and ice in here. Laura knows, Sea Serpent would kick my ass. I'm only partially armored. So there's that. On top of that, it's also very dangerous, you know? Not exactly the easiest to deal with. Up here. Through here. Excellent. You should be able to just swim there. It's not too hard to do. Pretty easy, actually. Especially if we're careful about it. There we go. A quick swim across the ocean. At least the water is pleasant. A little cold, maybe, but... yeah, it's cold, but... it's still pleasant. Looks nice, at least. Wonder how the kelp survives down there. Kelp's a little weird, isn't it? Literally goes to one of the lower reaches of the world. Well, at the very least, it doesn't have to deal with the Marianas Trench. So there's that. 400 distance away. Almost there. We should be reaching the shore soon, I hope. Unless it literally just picks up right into the flower forest. It could do that. It could very well do that. I wonder what it's like in the in volcanic trenches. If there is any volcanic trenches in the world. I mean, I know there's the volcanic geysers, which spew out sulfuric acid, basically. But at the same time... that's not exactly the same thing as a volcanic trench, right? What is that? That yellow crop there. Yeah, there's the flower forest. We'll check out that yellow crop, see what it is. Could be something useful. Never know. And if there's anything that we're gonna have, or anywhere we're gonna have a good chance of finding the thing we need, it's gonna be in this area. Is that cabbage? Could be cabbage. Cabbage! Yes. We required cabbage. There we go. Got some roughage. Cabbage is good for a variety of things. Mutton wraps, mixed salads, grilled salmons, bacon sandwiches, chicken sandwiches, hamburgers. I don't know why the hell you would use a cabbage in a hamburger, but you know, whatever. I'm not gonna criticize them too hard. Sea beets, which provides beetroot or cabbage. I don't really need this ominous banner, do we? We can just take these sea beets. Maybe they'll be useful. You see beet, you take beet. Simple as. Here, have a beetroot, I guess. I'm not gonna eat that. Not yet, at least. Ooh, green slime. And why is there green heart fences? I don't get why there's green heart fences here. There they are. Let's take them all. Or at least a large quantity. That'll allow us to lucky up anything that we encounter. There's a bee. Nice. No silk touch to really abuse that. I don't know how to put it. Abuse? Abuse? Ah, whatever. Don't really know of a way to deal with that. You know, use it to our advantage. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright, back to base. I think we're probably gonna make it back there before we actually have any issues. There we go. Base, there we go. Right about the right angle, we'll probably land pretty close by on the shore. Cornflowers. We got some nice stuff, though. Cabbages, sea beets, always nice. Cabbages are going to be really handy if we want to make some really fancy foods, you know? Some real slick foods. Mutton wraps, I'm thinking like, hamburgers, that sort of thing. Can be really nice. They're especially very good at, recuperating your hunger and all that. Nothing quite like a filling sandwich or something in order to properly handle that sort of thing. And I completely agree with this Farmer's Delight game ruling. Hamburgers are best done by skillet. Changed my mind. Okay, so we need to do some... We need to do a little bit of work on our pickaxe. I'm thinking we might have enough time to do that, but still, we need to do it. Ideally, we'd be able to do it on our sword, our everything, basically. But that's just not in the dice. Or in the cards right now. We're going to have to get a rabbit's foot, if we can. Anything else? Because we need a few things to make this work, really. Drills don't have fortune, unfortunately. I wish we could enchant those drills with fortune. Make them even more ridiculous. Have like a fortune 3 drill on every point so we get the absolute most out of that. But it's a little limited. As for what to do with the gravel that we find, I don't really know. See, the problem with that is that gravel is kind of useless, except for, like, grinding it down into iron and flint. Can we use it for, like, anything other than sand, iron, flint? We can turn it to slag. We can turn it to andesite with some finagling. We can get clay out of it, theoretically. Slag. Minor foliots, alkahestry we can use, infernal tears. Coarse dirt. Nothing too thrilling, as it were. But, it's something. It ain't perfect, but it'll do. It'll do. And suddenly the FPS drops. Likely because of all the ferns and shit flying around. Ain't exactly friendly on the graphics card, you know. There we go. Throw these in here. We got some cabbages. A little bit of copper just to improve our pickaxe's mining capabilities. There we go. Next target. Oh, auto smelt. Yeah. Eee. Gilded. Raise an ability slot for 2 upgrade slots. Oh, that's nice. You might be able to use that. 2 gold, 2 enders, and a golden carrot. That's very doable. Enders. 2 gold. And 8 nuggets and a carrot. That should do it. And that'll kick us up to luckier, which will allow us to actually make the proper strong thing. With stronger lucky. And the last one, we don't have the materials to do it, so we're just not going to even go for it. Now, maybe we can go for a little bit of... Well, no, it's pretty much it. Yeah. I think we're going to call it. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you happen to be on YouTube, I hope you join us sometime on the on Twitch proper. If not, I completely understand, and, you know, it's absolutely fine. Thank you very much for watching. Goodbye, YouTube.